Now, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I do these live streams daily. I do like to try to create a fun environment for us all to be able to hang out with each other, so be mindful in my chat and be friendly to the other people that are here. I like doing these live streams, and it wouldn't be what they are without great moderators. Like I thank the moderators over here on Twitch. That's right, I'm not just live streaming on one platform. I'm live streaming here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, and each of them has their own little angles. This is my main account, but my guest night's going to actually start up pretty soon on my second alternate account, but I'll still be live streaming over here for a bit. Anyways, thanks for being here and being part of it. It is a special place for me to hang out with you, and hopefully for you to hang out with me. Tap on that screen, like the live stream, share the live stream, and also give a shout out to my moderators. Here on YouTube, we've got moderators like Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Juliet, Miranda Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, and we also have Ray the Gatekeeper, Jam, and Kajal as moderators here on the YouTube experience. I do appreciate all of them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them as well. Do give them a shout out. If you're here on Why Hasn't Guest Night Been Your Room Anymore? It's more exciting to be out here. Do you want me to go to take it back to my room? We could do that too, but it's actually more exciting for me to do it out here. And I just kind of feel like it works a little bit better. But I do appreciate the questions. Thanks for being here, Natalia. Feel free to let me know how you feel about that. If you want me to go back into my room, just be like, yeah, go back into the room. I like being in your room. You missed the piano. Oh, I missed the piano too. But then again, I was playing the piano over people talking, which isn't necessarily the best. But it is nice to be in the shed while it's summertime and it's capable to be in the shed. It's hot in here, but it's not like terribly hot. But let's thank the moderators here on TikTok before I continue this live stream experience. I've thanked the moderators here on YouTube, and I've thanked the moderators over here on Twitch, and I want to thank the moderators over here on TikTok before I officially start up the live stream experience, which is going to be an unveiling of the artwork that I've been working on, and then also we'll do guest night on the other platform, which we'll start live streaming over there as well, with the other account on TikTok. Anyways, the moderators here on TikTok, on my main TikTok account. That's right, this is my main TikTok account. And the moderators that are here on a daily basis are really appreciated. I do appreciate all of them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. The moderators are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant, that goes by the name I only follow Ben. We also have Juliet, Danita, Davida, Dorita, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fana, Fofabby, Jamie Lynn, and Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, Desita, Lita. Those are the moderators that we got in the room on a daily basis, and they are here for you if you're here for them. I don't know which ones are in the room, but when they are here, I honestly do appreciate them. And I appreciate you, too, for tapping on the screen and sharing it. Became my emotional support piano. Oh, Natalia, I didn't even know it was your emotional support piano. It's still my therapeutic piano. So it is an emotional support to me as well. It's nice to have you here, Husky. Thanks for being in the room over there on the YouTube experience. It's always nice to see people are jumping in and being part of it. Tap on that screen, like the live stream, and do have fun being in the room with me as I have fun being in the room with you. I'm going to set up one more camera, and we're going to continue to do this live stream experience. The next one is going to be from my phone, maybe? Nah, let's do it from the other phone. I don't know. Anyways, I gotta take 1 second. Just take a breather, you know? Every once in a while, when it comes down to these live stream experiences, it is what I make it, but then at the same time, I need to be like cool. Take a deep breath. And I don't need to talk endlessly, even though I love talking endlessly. These live stream experiences are just me in my 20s is what I wanted to say, because I still feel like I'm in my 20s, but I'm in my 30s, but it does feel like my 20s every once in a while. Age is a weird thing. Anyways, welcome to my live stream experience, and do feel free to be in the conversation. If you want to be in the conversation, just keep it PG and have fun talking to the others that are in the room. Thanks for getting me up to 1,000 likes, and I appreciate people being here and being part of it. We're going to do some artwork unveil, but we're also going to live stream on my Balavoon account, which I just got to figure out which phone I'm doing that with. Do I use my phone? Which phone do I use? Let me get... Alright, 1 second. I have to actually run back inside 1 more second. I just need to make sure I have enough cables out here. Oh my, it's so quiet in here. Well, that's because guest night hasn't really started yet. But then again, let's open up these doors. Let's get some fresh air in here. All right, I'm here for you if you're here for me. Sorry about walking away, y'all. But you know, when it comes down to doing these live streams, I gotta make sure I'm all good on all regards. And I did have to check something else too. I should have actually made a phone call that I really should have made, but I didn't do that phone call. Nope, but we're here live on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch for the first half of the live stream experience, and guest night's actually going to be starting pretty soon. But while we're here on my Benjamin.Magrdichian account, TikTok's not really my place for the guest nights. So when it comes down to me doing the multi-guest function, I don't like to use this account because it's fragile, and you know, it can get flagged for very, very weird reasons, I guess. I'm not really sure what's going on with TikTok sometimes, but it's just better for me to be doing multi-guest on another one of my accounts, just so that I don't get flagged at all on this account. I do try to keep the live stream experience PG and fun for everyone to be in the room, especially here on YouTube. That's right, I'm giving YouTube a little bit of a single out. I'm singling it out. Be appropriate on YouTube, have fun, enjoy the live chat experience. I know that there can be people of all ages in the room because it's YouTube and literally everyone uses the app. It is probably the most popular streaming platform in the world. And that's just a fact. I didn't mean to offend you over here on TikTok or here on Twitch. And I'm sure you're not offended because you know people that like use YouTube but then don't use TikTok. But then you use YouTube and you use TikTok. And it's like weird. And then the same thing happens over here on Google's, Amazon's Twitch, right? This is an Amazon product, basically. Anyways, we're here on these platforms doing what we can, making it safe and fun for us all to interact with each other. And Kevin called me clocked me because I was watching content from Miller's Gillers. I don't understand what Miller's Gillers is, but it's best not to use any of the words that you could get flagged or I could get flagged for. Meowshley, thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate the gift. Thanks for being here and being part of it. I hope you're here for guest night as well. Do feel free to join in when I do have guests in the room. We can all hang out with each other. Thanks for the Go Popular as well. I do appreciate the gifts. Thanks guys for jumping in. We're doing the daily live stream here on this account before we really start guest night. I meant to start live streaming much earlier today, but I couldn't do so. So we are a little behind, but guest night still technically started at 6:30 because the live stream on Twitch started at 6:30, but the reality is it should have started around 5 o'clock is when I was supposed to start live streaming, but I couldn't actually start up when I needed to because, you know, I'm out there doing what I can, you know, hustling here and there. But I do try to create a safe environment for everyone to be here, which means I got to get here and I got to create that safe environment with a positive, fun attitude. And, you know, I had to do some other things, and I just like to bring that, energy to the table so then you can be entertained with me. And there's another camera over here. If you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, I have another camera on YouTube or on TikTok, which are the cameras over here. The thing over here is Twitch. So Twitch has an angle from my right. If you want to watch me from my right side only, you can do that on Twitch. But if you want to just look at me dead on, straight on, it's mainly going to be here on TikTok and on the YouTube live stream, which is over here. Yeah, we're here in these places, in these spaces, to also create some art, because we're going to do that first in this live stream before we really start up with the guest night. Or, you know, maybe we'll also throw on both accounts. I don't like live streaming on 2 different TikTok accounts at the same time, even though that was going to be the plan. Actually, we'll still end up doing that for a little while. Yeah, how should I do that? No, maybe. Whatever, let's just do it now. I'm making decisions as I go along. When it comes down to these live stream experiences, it's basically just reality TV with me, Benjamin James Magrdichian, as I figure out how I want to show up on these live streams for you to be able to interact with me and other people as well. It's a live stream experience that is an adventure in its own, where I'm not really scripting it out, even though I really, honestly, I should, to a certain degree. With the amount of experience I have working in production, I really am surprised also myself. I'm surprised. I am also surprised that I haven't yet actually taken on putting in all I could into it. You know, maybe graphics could be in it. I'm not sure. I have the abilities and I have the, God, gosh, look at me. I'm outing myself. Anyways, thanks for being in my live stream experience. I make it a fun experience for me. And that's really what it's about at the end of the day. My day was good. We'll talk about it more later. Device added to my account. Well, I mean, obviously, this device is being added to my account. We're already on Twitch. This one had Twitch open. Let's see if TikTok is all logged in over here. If it's not, I'll just move on to the next thing. It should be, though. I really don't feel like it wouldn't be. I took the time to make sure I was logged in on like all my devices. All right, so this has Balavoons already ready to go. So we'll start live streaming on Balavoon at the same time as we're live streaming here on TikTok on my Ben.Magrdichian account. Now, we'll wait a little bit. Although I haven't looked at this account for a while, which is also fun to just document myself, look at things. I'm looking at my TikTok account, my Balavoon account, which is the, secondary alternate account, which is also the name I usually would use when I was younger to post music on SoundCloud, which you could listen to something if you really wanted to. I don't sing in any of those things. I liked electronic music a lot when I was younger. And I made a little bit of it, and I had some fun doing it, and I put it on the SoundCloud. And I don't even know, honestly, if SoundCloud is registered to a specific which email address I have that. I don't even know if I can log into it, but honestly, I don't want to go on it. I don't care. But I do care. I honestly do care. To a degree. Because everything out there does actually affect me, regardless of who you are or where you are. When it comes to posting content, creating content, I'm trying to do it for you in a way, but I'm also doing it for me, documenting my life and allowing you to watch things and rewatch things time and time again if you really want to, here on Twitch, here on YouTube, and here on TikTok. You can't really do that, but you can participate by coming back. It is fun to be here with you all, and I hope everyone's having a good time and a good day. If you're having a bad day, well, hopefully this live stream can turn that around and make it a good day for you. It looks like Kajal's in the room. Nice to have you here, Kajal. We'll be letting in guests in a little while on my Balavoon account, which has not yet started to live stream, because I got to give this account some time to live stream first, and we got to do at least one activity in this live stream here on TikTok before I dedicate the rest of the live stream to guest night. And guest night will also have me here on TikTok. On this Benjamin.Magrdichian account, just for a little while, to make sure people know that the Balavoon account is active, and we're going to try to get some of the people that usually watch me over here to go over there. And it is a little interesting for me to be trying to grow 2 TikTok accounts at the same time when one of them hasn't even reached past 10,000. But you know what? Let's not look at numbers. No, let's not look at numbers. And people are like, 10,000, why is that number so important? You need 10,000 hours to have the most experience at any craft, or you need 10,000 questions to be able to know how someone, or know who someone really is. That's just something I believe. I don't know if other people believe that. Regardless, I think you need to ask people like 10,000 questions before you really get to know them. Like really know who they are. And then keep in mind, sometimes some questions are going to be changed. Like, I'm not going to necessarily give the same favorite color that I would give when I was 9. If you asked me what my favorite color was when I was 9, it would not have been turquoise. No. And turquoise is pretty much my favorite color right now. That color is so cool. It has green and it has blue. Best of both worlds right there, right? Those are some good color combinations. But turquoise is pretty cool. And, when it comes down to the other colors that are on the agenda of conversation, when it comes to my favorite colors that were picked, oh man, it changed pretty much every 4 or 5 years. I wonder what that is. Anyways. Okay, we're okay. We're all right. Anyways, welcome to my live stream. I don't know who you are or where you are. You could be watching me here on Twitch. You could be watching me here on YouTube. You could be watching me here on TikTok. We're going to jump right into... I'm listening. But I'm not sure what's going on over there. But it's the neighbors. It's fine. It's probably fine. Don't you worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. You shouldn't worry about it. I know. All right. So let's see how this art project came out. I'm stalling a little bit, but we're going to just do the one activity that we've got in this live stream experience where we've got the canvas. It's been tied up. And now And now what we do is we untie it, and it's been tied up pretty well. But I'm gonna untie it, and I forgot I did the knots on the front this time. So we're gonna take off all of this, and we're gonna unveil, or unveil. The kids gotta do some devious work. Why are you doing devious work? Well, let's finish this task over here on my main TikTok account, where I got to at least put in some time and show you some project. We're working on an art project known as a canvas of rope. That's what its name is, canvas of rope. And it's not going to have rope on it after, it's after it's untied. All the rope, that is. I'm going to untie all the rope now, and we're going to take the rope off of the canvas. And if you're thinking to yourself, but it looks better with the rope on, I want to use the rope for other things, and it's not going to be like what makes this art piece fun for me. Honestly, though, welcome to my live stream. This is me doing some art here on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok right before guest night starts, because it's Thursday night. That's guest night here in the live stream experience. I do enjoy doing these live streams, but I enjoy being, here with you, if you're here with me in a conversation of such, with the live stream experience being a place for you to be part of the conversation. It isn't necessarily a place for you to, just be a hater or a troll. But if you want to be, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I appreciate the attention. You know what they say, no publicity is bad publicity. Yes, they do say that. Someone says it somewhere. And you know what? Honestly, publicity is publicity. But thanks for being in the conversation and for making it special for me to be here with you by also interacting, and maybe in a positive way. Not in that troll way that I was saying. But regardless, however you decide to show up, it's still appreciated. Now, we're here for a guest night as well, and I know what you're probably thinking to yourself, what does that really mean? If you watch on TikTok, you'll be able to understand a little bit better, because you'll be able to request to be a guest. But we're here on TikTok's, or my main account here on TikTok, which I don't like doing guest hosts on, because I've gotten a bunch of strikes. A majority of the strikes I've gotten have all happened during guest night. And I do feel like, are like where I had other people in the live stream experience, not with co-hosts, but with guests. It's flagged me, so I just don't feel like it's worth the risk of not being able to live stream on this platform or on this account at all. So we just don't do guest nights on it anymore. The algorithm can, the algorithm, or like the moderation tools win on this one, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure. It's not an algorithm, or it's like a program. It's an AI software that I think is monitoring us too, and it's doing a good job. Let's give a shout out to the AIs and the programs and the software that's out there creating these live stream experiences for us to be able to interact with each other, where they're moderated, so then we don't have to look at obscene things all the time. Honestly, moderation's a good thing, but moderation to a certain degree is what's good. Too much moderation's a bad thing. But that's, for open for interpretation. To each their own. I would assume that most people want to come to their own conclusion about what they want, moderated and whatnot. I lost track of what I was talking about because I got distracted. I'm working on this. It's in front of me, and you're here either on Twitch or on the TikTok or YouTube live stream experiences. I'm about to live stream on my Balavoon account as well, but while we're taking off the rope, which should take maybe another couple more minutes, while we're taking off the rope, I'm here doing this art project before we start the guest night. And that's pretty much the first thing of red rope or whatever. I got it. Untying it. Done. Now that's another one untied. Now we got a whole bunch more. Honestly, one down, but a ton more left. Thanks for being here, guys, and being part of the live stream. It is fun for me to be here with you. Hopefully it's fun for you to be here with me, and you'll let me know how you're doing with whatever you're up to. When it comes down to these live streams, I do try to make it a fun, safe environment for us all to be able to interact and engage with each other. Let's just get this going, and let's see where it's at. more red got on there, but a lot more paint was added in general. We took a picture of the last time I took a picture. I took that picture. I took a picture of what it looked like last time I took off all the rope after that rope layer. So we'll be able to compare how much of an effect it really has too. You know, I believe this one is mainly going to be like specs because I've made it so much tighter. It should be only specs. So it shouldn't be like large amounts of paint were added onto it, because I actually kind of really liked how it looked, but I wanted to get like maybe some more red in there or something. When it comes down to doing the art, it's about some feelings and whatnot, because it's art, and that's just how art works. And I know what you're thinking, you know, feelings, I got those, I could do art. That's true. You might be able to do art too. Honestly, anyone can. You just have to have some fun with it too, and enjoy what you're doing, and take the process, you know, artistically, which means you could be serious about it or not serious about it. Depends on who you are and what you're up to. Benjamin, sorry if this is too personal, but what did you have in mind for the rope? What do you mean? I want to use the rope. Like, it's colored rope now. Like, I'll just use it for things. You know, it'll be around. Maybe hang something in the future. But using the colored rope, it's kind of like, you know, my own self-made rope, I guess. Or do you mean like, I could see myself using it for something that I need to use rope for in the future? Yeah, I don't know what yet. We'll find out later. Gives you a reason to follow me and keep coming back, even though I believe that was Danita's question, who's already coming back. But do come back just to find out what I do with this rope now. That's your whole reason of watching my live streams. You're just consistently in suspense for when I next use the rope for something else. I mean, you could do that, or, you know. Okay, yeah, and it is specky. That's good. That's good. We made it as tight as possible with the idea of the paintbrush not being able to really do much of like the lathering up. Oh, okay, good. So now we have this still going on. Also, we have it ripping apart just a little bit. Anyways, I'm only going to come back when you use the rope. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Always on top of things in general. It's always on top of things. Thanks for being here. Looks like someone's really picking up as a moderator, and that we've got the moderator doing what they can in the live stream experience on YouTube. That is appreciated. Which moderator? Look like it's that allegedly girl. But we'll find out when we look at it soon and closer. We are still unwrapping this art piece right here in this live stream experience on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok, where you can rewatch it here on YouTube and definitely here on Twitch. I want to say TikTok, but I know that you're Twitch, and I know you're the TikTok camera. So now that I have that established again, and I verbally said it out loud, I hope I don't make the same mistake every time. Or sometimes. I just don't like always making the mistakes that are the same. Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I'm unraveling a piece of work right here. Let's get this piece of art off the table. What I'll use this for in the future, I don't know. But what we're going to see is what we do today. Oh, right. These ones are tied together. Why are they tied together? Alright, so I think I did that to make sure it was extra tight, which makes a lot of sense, so I'm not against me doing it. But, you know, honestly, it's making this harder, and it's not fun, and that's not how art should be done. In my opinion. If I'm not having fun, then what am I doing here? Let's just go from the other direction. I got impatient, and I couldn't get it to go. Well, but I'd have to untie this one too? Well, maybe I should just, like, bite the bullet on that one. No, this one seems like I got it already. I already started doing it. So if this one works better, the other one's like, you know, the paint dried over and it's a little harder for me to grab. But that's not what we're going to be fixating on or focusing on. No, not in this live stream. This live stream's just, you know, me doing the things with the things and the things. There it is. And the stuff. Yeah. Here we go. And This rope's now coming off, which is actually a big deal. It's nice to be getting more rope off. We have a couple more strands of rope to get off as well, but not as many as you think. But this is the rope and the unveiling of the canvas. The rope is in itself also a piece of art that can be used in the future for other things. So I'll be applying the use of this rope, hopefully, and other things in the future that you could also be like, wait a minute, that's the rope that you made in the shed that painted on top of on that canvas. And you know, I won't necessarily tell you that I'm using the rope for something, but it is the rope that I have to use. So next time you see me use rope, maybe you should ask if it's the rope that I made in the shed with the paint being put on it, because I was using it to cover up a canvas to create an abstract type of piece of art that is called what? I called it something a little while. It's like rope? Wrapped in rope or something? Yeah, let's just call it that. Yeah, it's wrapped in rope, but there's no rope on it, so it's in a piece of art where I just label it as wrapped in rope, because it was wrapped in rope when I painted on it, and you know, it's not anymore. So yeah, I feel like there's more red on it now, which is exactly what I wanted, and the red might be in areas that, you know, might make a lot of sense, might not make a lot of sense. I don't know. That's not really what's important. Oh, here we go. We made it. All right. So I didn't realize I tied some of them together, but I do remember now that I was trying to keep it as tight as possible. So that's really understandable. But I didn't remember that I did that. So, and I did this like 2 days ago. Gosh, I gotta keep doing. Anyways, thanks for being in my live stream experience. It's fun for me to be here for you. Hopefully it's fun for you to be here with me. I do appreciate you guys being in the room. Hello to you as well. And do feel free to come back later for guest night, which should start pretty soon, actually. I just want to unveil this this piece of work right here, and we'll start guest night. And I don't know how long we're going to be live streaming here on YouTube, this TikTok account, or on this Twitch account. But I do know that the live stream experience on Twitch will last the longest. So this one started before all the other live streams, and this one will end after all the other live streams. But we're still here on YouTube and on TikTok. We're not picking favorites. It's just like the process in which we decided to do things. Remind me of something. Rope? Bolsa Chica? Oh, dang it. Here we go. Right, this is tied to this too? Huh. I don't remember there being this many things tied to it. But then again, it does make sense. It really does. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. If you're not having a good day, maybe I could turn that good day, bad day into a good day, good day. I hope it's not really a bad day too. I hope no one's having a bad day out there. I don't know who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but I don't think anyone deserves to have a bad day today. Nah, not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. And maybe not tomorrow either. Maybe like next week. In fact, maybe next year. Now, you know what? 10 years from now. Anyways, I hope you're having a great day, and I don't know who you are or where you are, but if you take the time to comment and make a friend in the live chat experience, I guarantee you'll enjoy coming back and being part of my stream experiences. I got a lot of people that come back on a daily basis, and I do appreciate all of them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. So say hello and thank you to the other people that are viewers, that are here, that are just in the room, that are just hanging out. Like Meowishly's here. Meowishly comes back all the time. Meowishly, shout out to you. And we also have like other people in the room as well. Will21, thanks for joining the live. And thanks for being here. I see you've just joined. And we also have Chili here. I'm seeing some notifications from TikTok, and I was going to thank some of the viewers, but it looks like we've got, you know, a lot happening. Something was said that someone's right about. Hold on, I'm untying this. We're revealing the rope. There it is. All right, let's throw this down, pick this up, and here we got what it is. I honestly don't want to change it anymore. I wrapped it up again to add some red, and I got that. There's a lot of added red here, 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 here. Maybe I should add more red. Maybe one more piece of rope. No, this is good. Anyways, this is the artwork that I've created here, and you saw it happen. So now it finds its place over here. Yeah, it works. There was nothing there. So, you know what? Now there's something there. And it's a little piece of artwork that I created here in the live stream experiences. There's also this collage that I've been working on, but it's basically over. I just don't like committing to it completely, but it is basically over. There's nothing left for me to do to it. It is done. But then again, I could always add to it. What's that? You want to see it? Okay, well, that's so nice of you. So this is the collage that I did do recently. The most recent collage. I have a lot of collage material and I have more canvases, so I can actually start up on the next one. But it's just hard for me to like completely put something down and say I'm completely done with it. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm being cheap with it if like I'm not giving it a lot more time. And sometimes I just need to stare at it and just kind of like be like, yeah, this is something I've made. And then sometimes I want to change it entirely. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. If you don't know, you don't know. But if you're doing art out there and you're having fun creating some good work, it's good if you feel good about it. Honestly, whatever you're making out there, I'm always in support of people doing the arts and whatnot. You like Pedro Pascal? Of course you do, Jennifer. Thanks for being here and giving a shout out to Pedro Pascal. I believe that's how you say his name. College looks great. Oh, collage. Yes. I should wear my glasses. I could read the chat better. I can't really read the chat at all over here on the Twitch experience, but we're about to start up guest night. That's going to be on the TikTok account known as Balavoon. And yeah, that's right. We haven't been live streaming that long here on my Benjamin Magrdichian account, but I actually need to start up guest night because I wanted to start it up earlier. I wanted to actually start it up like an hour ago. But I hadn't live streamed on this account yet today, and I need to live stream on this account pretty much every day because I do like to live stream and I do like the algorithm to be nice to me, and I do want the algorithm to see that I'm putting in that effort and that there's plenty of my live streams to share here on the interweb. No matter what platform or where you're at, there's always something. So, you know, give a shout out to those robots. I'm not brown nosing or anything. But when it comes down to it, a good shout out to the robots, the programs, the software, and the, the apps that we're using to do these live streams, to interact with each other. A big shout out to having these possible avenues of entertainment. It's always nice to be finding short form content, but sometimes long form content hits the spot. If this is the live stream experience that's hitting the spot for you and you're watching me here on my main TikTok account, well, you can also be a subscriber and you can get access to exclusive stickers and you can back, and also potentially I'll bring guest night back over here in the future. But right now I'm just gonna like try to lay low because I feel like TikTok's like looking at this account like I've made some sort of dire violations when all of those violations have happened within a live stream experience where I was using the multi-guest function and having guests in the room. So I was trying to always keep those live streams fun and safe for everybody, and most of them are rewatchable, some of them not so much. But most of my violations are rewatchable on another platform, which is kind of weird. Even the tobacco ones that keep detecting that I'm using tobacco in my live streams, which I'm not. I don't like tobacco. No tobacco in live streams. I do like nicotine sometimes, but I don't actually like nicotine anymore because it's addictive. And if you're having a hard time with it, well, honestly, there's ways for you to get the help. No, honestly, it's gonna suck. It's tough breaking that habit. If you're trying to quit smoking nicotine, honestly, I understand, and there are methods to do so. I believe in you, and honestly, it's not gonna get much easier. It's usually pretty hard, or sometimes it's really hard. Streamed on the second account. Are you talking about? Did I stream on Balavoon yesterday? Promoting products. I don't remember doing that. But I can't really read the whole comment. But thanks guys for being here and being part of it. I do appreciate people being in the live stream experience. It's here for you if you're here for it. And you know, also something I never tell people about this live stream is that you have the ability to also shop with me. Because someone was just saying about that product thing. So if you go into my account and you buy any of the products that are on my TikTok account that are in the TikTok shop affiliate program, I get a percentage of that. I never promote this. But technically, if you wanted to buy like something, I could gain a percentage of that sale. If you're looking for like, gosh, what's even in there? Can't really say. But there must be some good products because like they're there for you if you're there for them. Those products, that is. Anyways, let's get ready for another setup of the other live stream experience. There's my Balavoon account. Going to be live streaming on that as well. Thanks for being here on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok. Guest night's going to start up in just a bit. If you want to join in as a guest and you want to be part of the conversation, you can do so on the Balavoon account. But thanks again for watching here and being part of a live stream experience that's special for me, and hopefully it's special for you too. But it also looks like Mr. Jut's trying to do a battle. Oh, should I do that first before I do this? You know what? Let's take 1 second. Maybe. I tried to think about it, and you know what? I couldn't make a decision, so it's a maybe. Do I want to stay here for right now to do a battle with Mr. Jut really quick, which honestly would be the right thing to do? Yeah, let's do it. Would it be the right thing to do? I don't know. I can't really reach the... You know what? I can't reach it. So... Do I get closer? Do I take a step back? Gosh, it's been a long day. I've been moving like 100 miles an hour for quite a while. And sitting down, honestly, did throw me off a little bit. So now that I'm actually sitting down and looking at these cameras, I was like unwrapping the artwork, realizing, oh crap, my feet were tired. It's the feet. That's what gets you. That is what gets you. There's a camera over there as well. Anyways, I'm Benjamin Magrdichian. I'm live streaming here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. And we're in these places and spaces and about to add another space as well. That's right. We're not going on Instagram. We're just going on TikTok again on a different platform or on a different phone. It's the same platform, but a different phone. So we've got that going on. So do feel free to be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation, enjoying the live chat and the live guest night. The dogs need to rest. The dogs need to rest. That is a really good point. Yeah, let's get it done. Let's make it happen. And when I say that, I mean, let's live stream on the Balavoon account too. I'm setting that up to happen right now, and we'll let some guests in the room. So it's guest nights, request to join, add topic. Let's do a little bit of a topic. Let's do, the multi-guest topic looks pretty good. Anyways, you're watching me live on TikTok, going live on TikTok on a different account. I know, it's a little confusing. It's like you're looking within a TV screen to look within a TV screen to look within a TV screen. But we're here not just on TikTok, we're also here on YouTube and on Twitch. And if you're here paying attention right now, you're definitely seeing me click the phone, and it's multi-guest function right there. So it's fun to document it here on the TikTok and here on YouTube. Yep, definitely. So multi-guest function. And now we're in the multi-guest category. And it says add live goal. You know what? We'll do that. We'll add a live goal. Let's add a live goal. What live goal do I want to put? Now, if you've watched my live streams, you've noticed I put live goals before, and I've either picked the numbers 24 or 48. And when it comes down to it, it's nice to get 24 gifts. Can anyone really protest against that? 24 gifts are really nice. But then again, 48 is pretty good too. 48 is a good amount of, it's almost like 50, but it's not quite. So, you can give me 48, but I'm going to do 24. So we'll do 24 roses, and that's like the goal. And like it's if I accomplish it, I accomplish it. If I don't accomplish it, I don't accomplish it. But you know what? It's just fun to set a goal because it's like it's asking you to. So it's like edit your live goal. Be like, hey, this is what I think I could practically get, and they bring down your expectations because mine always wants to set it to 12. Yeah, when your live ends, your copy of the video will be available for 30 days. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Because the other account doesn't seem to be that way. It just seems to be that they're all there. That's right, this one. It feels like they're all there all the time. But hey, I was given that notification over here on the Balavoon account, which is in itself a whole different thing. Yeah, Let me make sure my settings are all right over here. We'll turn the volume on because I'll have to be able to hear the guests. And then we're going to put this camera below this camera. So I'm just going to put this camera right here. And it's a little confusing, but it's like, I promise you, it's going to make sense. We're all going to be okay and everyone's going to have a really great time because, you know, it's a live stream that has me hanging out with you, you hanging out with me hanging out with Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, all y'all. Anyways, let's get to it. But the live stream experience here on my Benjamin Magrdichian account is actually going to end pretty soon. But this is a great place to jump in and find out where I am. I'm on another TikTok account that's about to start. It's my Balavoon account. That's BALAVOON. And if you're watching here on YouTube, you can watch over there too, or you can just listen to the guests. You can see them if you want to see them when they're live in the live chat, but only on TikTok. But you'll be able to hear them here on YouTube time and time again. And that's just a notice to anyone also who comes into the live stream. I do try to remind people that this is a public live stream experience and it's being recorded for people to be able to rewatch. If you don't want people to know something, or if you're going to talk about something that's sensitive and you don't want other people to talk about it, well, this is not a private live stream. We can do private live streams in the future here on my Benjamin Magrdichian account, where I can make it subscribers only, and then you can feel like it's a little bit more, you know, intimate, I guess. But that's not anything that's going to happen anytime soon. But it will happen. Yes, it will happen. We're here on these platforms, though, daily, so do keep coming back, and do feel free to be a subscriber if you want to be a subscriber. Also be a gifter if you want to be a gifter. But we're about to start the live stream experience here on my Balavoon account. That's 3, 2, 1. That flag. Well, hello there. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and you're joining on TikTok. I'm here for you if you're here for me, and I've got great moderators in the room that are part of the live stream experience just as you are right now. Feel free to chit chat and tap like on the screen and share the live stream experience. I see Kajal's in the room. We're going to be letting in guests in the next couple of minutes, and I do appreciate people being here. Well, not next couple of minutes. We already got people in the room, I guess. When it comes down to me doing these guest nights, they only happen on Thursday nights, but then sometimes it happens at other times as well. But let's actually thank the moderators before we completely start up this live stream experience here on my Balavoon account. The Balavoon account has moderators like Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Ray the Gatekeeper, Miranda Rosanna, Michaela the Queen Medicine Woman, Miss Woods X, and we also have Juliet and Ray the Gatekeeper and Lily. There's a lot of moderators. Kajal and who else? If I've forgotten you, well, let me know. Mojo Lover. Mojo Lover is also a moderator as well. I do appreciate all of those moderators coming back and being in the room. I forgot a couple of them, but thanks for being here on my Balavoon account. I'm not just live here on my Balavoon account. I'm also live on Twitch, where you can watch me from behind the scenes, from a side angle. You can see the side of me, but you can always rewatch that live stream. So if you want to just watch this one now and rewatch the other one later, you can go ahead and do so if that's something you really want to do. But if you're watching here and you're rewatching the live stream, well, you go over to my account to see if I'm live right now, and you can interact with me in real time, just letting you know. But thanks for being here on Twitch. But we're still here on YouTube and on the other TikTok account as well. But we're starting up guest night and letting some people into the room. As I've started up my guest night, it's not here on this TikTok account that's known as Benjamin Magrdichian. It's over here on this TikTok account, which is my Balavoon account, which has no strikes and honestly more of a questionable presence in general online, because it only takes videos that I've already posted and then reposts them. Yes, I know, right? It's a little confusing, but it's my fan account that I made for me because I'm a fan of myself. But then I made it the backup account. It has a history. Anyways, when I started this Balavoon account, well, the Balavoon account started because I just kind of wanted to have another account to be able to go to my account and then repost my videos, if we're being honest. And you know, what ended up happening was it just turned into a platform for me to also repost my other videos, especially since I had a previous TikTok account and I've already reposted all of the videos that were flagged or something. I'm not sure why I lost that account still, but they said I violated the rules in, you know, videos or whatever, and I've reposted all those videos, and it's still, I guess it's an inconsistency when it comes to them moderating and managing the content that's on these platforms. I really actually don't know, but I'm here on my Balavoon account, while also here on my Benjamin.Magrdichian account, not really like complaining about anything. We're going to let in some guests, and the first question of the night is going to be, when it comes down to social media, how many fake accounts do you have, or real accounts do you have, or what's something you've done with some of those fake accounts, I guess, when it comes down to it. I mean, like, I really did like start this account, my Balavoon account, and called it the fan account, and then just reposted all of my videos. That's how this one started. That's what I did with this one. And if anyone has a good story about social media or something that they've created as an account to either like try to like make theirs, maybe like make themselves have like a conversation with somebody. The real reason I bring this up is because I read an article recently. Yeah, an article about this one girl that found out that her troll online, that the person that had been harassing them was their mother. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I know, right? Their mom created an account and was able to basically troll them for a long period of time before they were outed. I don't know how a relationship would change after that necessarily, but I believe the father of that situation is going to have a really difficult time picking sides. There's no winner in that conversation, and there's no reason to deal with it. If I was a parent and also a husband to a woman that did that to my child, I would have a really hard time trying to figure out how to show up in the room. I'd need to show up. I'd still show up, but I'd have a really hard time being like, listen to your mother. After that experience? No, I don't think so. She'd lose a lot of street cred. Anyways, we're here on my Benjamin.Magrdichian account, while we're also here on my Balavoon account and on the YouTube and Twitch account, and we're about to start up guest night, and I'm just going to invite in the good Kajal, because she's usually in the guest night, and we'll invite in some other people too, as this is the time for us to now let guests in the room. Oh, I can invite myself! Now that sounds like it would be fun. But we've got, a setup that we need to do. I'm inviting in you peeps into the room. It's not letting me do what I need to do right there. Quick invites? No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Kajal, you've been invited into the room, and so is our usuals of the peeps that we got coming back daily. But Kajal, I see it. You want to introduce yourself?
To see everyone here. I hope everyone's having a great evening, and I can't wait to spend this evening with you guys. Thanks for being here, and thank you, Benjamin, for holding this space.
Aw, thanks. Jennifer, you want to introduce yourself as well?
Hi, everybody. I'm Jennifer. Apologies in advance for the background noise because I'm snacking and my child is watching YouTube. So. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see everybody. Hey, Celeste. I always look forward to guest night, so I'm excited to snack with everybody.
Nice. Thanks for being here, Jennifer. Danita, Burrito Girl, do you want to say something?
Yes. Hello, everyone. Thank you for bringing me on, Benjamin, once again. I stream on Twitch, sometimes on TikTok, although I prefer Twitch. And I hope everyone's having a good day.
Thanks for introducing yourself, and thanks for being here. And yeah, she thrives on Twitch, so go and check her out on Twitch. If you're new here, welcome to the live stream experience. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I do what I can. For those of you that are looking for some entertainment, that maybe you just want to watch someone in their 30s talk about things, I mean, that's happening here. But also, you can participate by being in the conversation. If you're watching here on TikTok, on my Benjamin.Magrdichian account, you're going to hear the other camera, but you're going to see me for a little longer. And I'm actually going to stop this live stream pretty soon because I don't really like to do the multi-guests on this live stream anymore, but I still like doing multi-guests and having people in the room. So if you're a follower of mine, follow my alternate account as well, and join me over there right now where we are. This is basically just a place that we can just keep relaying this forward. But thanks for being here and being part of it. I'm going to thank the moderators in this live stream before I end it, but that'll happen when I do the guest night thing over here. Regardless, I'm going to put people on a hot seat, and we're going to start up the guest night. If you guys want to join in, you just request, and I can put you in the room. I'm going to set this up. And the question that we were asking is, when it comes to online accounts, have you ever created fake accounts to promote your own content? Or do you have a story about basically having alternate accounts to be able to comment on videos, or anything that maybe, you want to share that doesn't damage your character? Be mindful of what you share. At the end of the day, this is also, recorded. So keep in mind, whatever you do end up sharing can be rewatched to a degree. So just don't say anything that you wouldn't like people to be able to quote you on. And if you feel like it's too much pressure to answer one question, don't feel the pressure to do so. I'll just ask you other questions. I'm going to give everyone a warm-up amount of time. So let's just do 3 minutes. Wait, no, 2 minutes. Let's do 2 minutes. No, 3 minutes. I want to do 3 minutes. 3 minutes it is. There we go. It's starting. Kajal, you're going first. The question again is social media stuff that you've used, accounts you've created to comment or something like that, or a story. It could be done to you too. Whatever you feel like sharing when it comes to social media.
Actually, recently, when I logged back into Instagram, I found an account that was made under my name and my cancer journey, which was really odd because, like, they had, like, pictures and videos of my journey, and I don't know how they gained access to some of those things because,
oh, that is weird.
I'm sorry?
That is weird. Keep going.
Yeah, so I was trying to see who it was, and I reported the account. They got it down, but I'm still curious to know, like, who took the time to do that, And that happened this week, so it's funny that you asked that question today, because that's kind of what my week started like.
No, that's interesting.
Also, sorry about Soul Growling. He can't stand not having space to himself. He has to be like king of the world, and right now every dog is on its walk, and he is jealous, so he's growling and barking. Please excuse him.
Wait, but he seems so loving. He doesn't want to hang out with other dogs?
He's very self-aware at the moment because he recently got attacked.
Oh, right. Yeah, that did happen. That makes sense. So he's just being defensive.
He's being defensive, but like to the point where he doesn't let me sleep.
Yeah, that is kind of. Yeah, that's a thing.
I'm like, brother, you gotta give it a rest at some point. But yeah, sorry, I went off topic. But yeah, that happened this week, and we got it reported. And then I logged into TikTok, and there was another account associated with my name, following like people I follow, messaging them weird stuff, and it's just been hard to navigate because some people are like,
wait, messaging them weird stuff?
yeah, like, hey, we should like hang out, or we should go out on a date, or we should do this or that. And I'm like, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Like, I don't know. And then people will find this account and message me and be like, we just had this conversation, and they'll forward me the fake account. And so I'm finding these fake accounts, and
Well, that's okay. You got cut off, Kajal. It's actually Jennifer's turn now, but we'll continue with that in a minute. But that is interesting. Thanks for sharing. Jennifer, it's your turn. Do you have any stories about fake accounts, creating a secondary account, anything like that?
I don't. Well, I did have a second account on here, just in case mine like got restricted because I could. It's so stupid. Like I get the dumbest restrictions for my comments sometimes when they're not even bad. I mean, but that one had a funny name. It was Shaquille O'Neal, so that was funny. But one time, no, I was like in a live like this, and I don't even think it was like a guest night or anything. I think I was just in the chat. Oh yes, the Astro shirt. My family hates it because they're Rangers fans, but I was in a live like this, and somebody got PO'd at something I said, and they went and started creating bot accounts with my pictures, and it was like several bot accounts. I was just spamming the chat, and it was like saying like my ex husband's name, my kid's name, and all my stuff is private. So it was pretty wild. They're pulling like stuff off my Instagram, off my Facebook, and they just started spamming the chat with like where I lived. I don't think they spammed my address, but they were like spamming the town I lived in, my name, my children's name, my ex-husband's name, my business. It was crazy.
Wow, that is really crazy. So, when did that happen?
Maybe like a year and a half ago.
A year and a half ago, you say?
Mm-hmm.
So, pretty recent still. And then your other account, what was the name of the other account that you used?
Shaquille Oatmeal.
Shaquille Oatmeal?
Shaquille Oatmeal, like you know Shaquille O'Neal, the basketball player.
Oh, that
This
is
is
nice.
Shaquille Oatmeal.
Oh,
Because we love a good pun.
I like that. That is fun. And then when it comes to like any stories that people use fake accounts on you at all that you found out about later or anything like that?
I mean, I always, because my love for Pedro Pascal knows no bounds, I always get like the people in my DMs requesting, saying that they're Pedro, and they're like, oh my god, I just wanted to thank you so much for your support. So I get those a lot. And then one time, I guess I was maybe like not even a teenager yet. It was we've talked about the wild, wild west of the internet. I got some fake like Daniel Radcliffe, Harry Potter accounts. But that's about it. Nothing too crazy.
Okay. Well, you got 14 seconds left. How do you want to use it?
Well, I show you biblically. We've talked about my cat Tom, who's huge. He jumped up here, but I don't think he wants to go on camera. Maybe he will later, though.
Oh, okay.
He's biblically fat.
Oh, wait. Donita, DeVita, Dorito, it is your turno. Do you know the question?
Can you elaborate the question one more time?
Oh, I'm sorry. We can only name the question one time. No, the question is definitely... It's a bit of a question. So it's like, it depends on what you want to share with your social media experiences when it comes to you having either alternate accounts or multiple accounts, or if you've had someone make an account of you that you had to report, or if you made an account to support your own work, or if you made an account just to comment on someone's work, or if someone made an account just to harass you. Any story like that that you feel like telling.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I was just talking about this with my sister, actually. I have a really bad habit since I've had Instagram of, like, having, like, my main account for, like, my friends and family and everything, and then I'll make an art account to just post art, and then it ends up turning into, like, a Finsta, which is more of, like a diary, I guess. And then I end up moving everything over there, deleting the main account, and then starting the cycle over. And I've done that maybe like 5 times, I want to say, since I've been on Instagram.
Why?
So
Just for fun?
It just kind of evolves that way. I don't really understand why I continue to do it, but it's just a thing that ends up happening. But so at the moment, I only have like the main art account, and then I have like my other like private account. I don't think I've ever had anyone make an account of me, but somehow people that I don't want to find me always end up finding me. Yeah, and I had to block someone recently for that reason.
Okay. Curious question. If you found out that that this Sarah girl that's always in the live stream, if she made an account of you and like posted as you, would you be upset with her, or would you be appreciative of her making an account of you?
She's posing as me.
Yeah, she's posing as you. Keep in mind.
Well, if I found out it was, I would be really concerned. But then if I knew who it was, I'd be like, oh, it's Sarah.
Okay, well, you hear that, Sarah? She'd be okay with it for the most part. So, Sarah, that gives you a reason to also come into the room, to also be in the conversation, too. If you want to request to join, you have to request, because I can't invite you because your account is private. I have to remind you every time. But once again, we started a guest night much earlier so then everyone can be in the room. It does also mean that it ends earlier. We're not going till 3 in the morning. So that's not happening. But it's Danita's turn still. So, Danita, you got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, no, I just want to point out that Jennifer's cat is gigantic, and I love him.
Is it?
That's all I want to say.
It would be a fan account? Oh, Pixie Mist, it's now your turn to answer the question about like things related to you having Facebook? No, social media accounts.
I have two. I have two, like one for family and one for like.
Oh wait, I didn't say the question right. So it's basically like, have you ever created an account to support your own stuff, or has anyone ever created an account to pose as you, or have you ever created an account just to like repost things, or anything like that? Because it does seem like we all kind of have a backup account.
I have an account that's like just for friends that I do not want family to follow. Because my family and friends, they have different kind of humor, and there's some stuff I'm not comfortable with my family, like, seeing. I have a different relationship with my family.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I have,
Wait, so...
I guess I have, like, a backup account, I guess, for that.
So that's what the backup account's for?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, technically, this account is more like a, I don't know, like a for friends thing. I guess, and then my other one is more for family, which I don't post in there at all.
You don't post in it at all?
I don't. No.
Okay, well, have you ever had anyone make an account that's like interacted with your account and left comments? That maybe like...
In the...
Yeah, you've never had like someone show up that you're like, oh, I know who that is, but they don't go by that name.
Oh, like a family member in this account?
Maybe. Whatever account.
My sister. But like, she's allowed to look at my posts.
That makes sense. She gets you.
Yeah.
How many siblings do you have again?
7 or 8. I have a lot. I have like 8 siblings, I think.
And you get along with all of them?
No.
You look like someone who gets along with all of them. You just don't want to admit it.
No, I really don't get along with all of them.
That's too bad. But who's your favorite? Do you want to tell us in this live stream?
My little sister.
Good. So you can pick a favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to pick a favorite sometimes. I just don't want to cause any controversy. But everyone knows that there's favorites in lives. In life.
Yeah.
And in lives. Like in a live stream. But you got 12 seconds left. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm done with my broom, finally.
Nice. Alright, well that ends that show, but it also ends the live stream over here on my main TikTok account, my Benjamin Magrdichian account, but you can watch the live stream experience over on my Balavoon account. If you want to switch over there, we're going to do another round of putting people on a hot seat and doing a game show, but I'm still here live on YouTube where you could hear the live stream experience on TikTok, and you can also hear me over here on the Balavoon account, of course, because I'm talking right now, and it looks like, the contributors in that live show didn't get any points, so no one's labeled as the winner, but thanks for being here on the live stream experience on the TikTok live stream, and also here on the Twitch live stream, which I see that camera's dying, and I'll take care of that in a second, but we're here saying goodbye to all you wonderful people on my TikTok account. That's my main TikTok account that just had a gift come to me from Meowishly. Thanks for the heart puff. I really do appreciate that, and I do hope that you're having a fun time switching between the live streams maybe, and I do appreciate all the likes, the shares, and the support over here on my TikTok account that is my main TikTok, as I did say before. But follow me on my secondary account, which is Balavoon. That's Balavoon. And also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to continue to talk to people that are in the chat outside of the live stream experience. And you can also follow me on Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, and my other TikTok account, like I just said. I know I'm being redundant. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'm going to end this live stream by first thanking the moderators before I actually end this live stream on my main TikTok account. That's, moderators are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant, that goes by the name I only follow Ben. And we also have Juliet, Danita, Davita, Dorito, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fana, Fabby, Jamie, Lynn, and Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, Lisita, Lita. Those are the moderators we have in the room that are here daily, and I do appreciate them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. We're ending the live stream, guys. Go on over to my Balavoon account to continue to watch the live stream. Thanks for being here and being part of it. You watch me do a little bit of art, and you can still watch me on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch, even though this TikTok live stream's ended. Bye-bye now. Ta-ta. Thanks for being here and being part of it, and I look forward to seeing it on the other live stream experience on my Balavoon account. That again is BALAVOON. I spelled it out plenty of times. Anyways, if you do want to come to the room, all you got to do is request to be in the room. It's here on YouTube, Twitch, and on TikTok. I gotta fix a camera over here, but that doesn't mean that I'm like leaving. No, I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna go over there for 1 second. But while I'm doing that, let's just see what's going on in the chat. I mean, not in the chat. With peeps in the room, we're gonna actually do a hot seat again. I guess that's usually guest showdown. What's that one again? No, not that one. Give me another minute. Hey, look, Ray's here. Ray, you can request to join too. I don't think I can request for you to join. I don't really know. But does anyone want to tell me how their day was? Pixie Miss, you look like you really want to talk. What do you want to talk about? Huh.
Yeah, just I spent most of the day not looking at my phone because I feel like I'm doing anything.
I'm okay.
I am the soul. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing. Just not looking at my phone. I'm chilling. Fix this thing.
I could and couldn't hear you at the same time. But it looks like someone's trying to talk without raising their hand. Never mind.
That was only when I address you. I'm talking about Pixie right now.
Sure.
I was asking them if we can see progress on the dress. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're asking Pexie missed a question.
Pixie. Yeah. I feel like if I'm going to ask you a question, it makes more sense to raise my hand.
No, that looks good.
This is like a little funky, but this is like what I kind of want it to look like. And then this is what you drew for me. Am I amazing? Yeah. Good. That's what I'm doing right now. I see the vision. I got it right. Yes. I love the creativity. Thank you for sharing. Oh, thank you. Of course. Speaking of clothes, did anybody see Dolce's fashion show where they went like very Catholic aesthetic? I mean, that's an understatement. It was straight up like conclave was the theme, and it's like it was so good. I need to see that now. It was so good. So like they did tops, and it made it. So like when you first walk into the Vatican Museum, it's like a lot of white marble busts and statues, and they did like part of the line was like these shirts, but it made it look like they were wearing marble, like with these marble busts cut out. They were gorgeous. It was so good. And like former Catholic, the aesthetics will always be a vibe. The Catholic Church has like some of the most gorgeous depictions of, you know, religion in the Bible and stuff. This Dolce show, chef's kiss. So good. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Not seen that. No, you really should. It was so good. I feel like they just did it. I mean, I feel like it was yesterday. Oh, okay. But it just came out. I will check it out. That's super cool. I want to do like a line like that one day, like a Catholic inspired thing, since it's a very big part of my life. Totally. It was very like, so you remember Met Gala 4 years ago, I think, Angelic Bodies. Yeah. And then you remember Cardi's dress and like Rihanna's dress. Yeah. That's very much what it was giving. Very regal, like a lot of threads. It was really cool. It was really, really good. But they did a little bit more than what I expected by pulling that inspiration from the Vatican Museum. It was really good. 10
Sarah, I don't know. I know, like, one of the things Rodin, I think, used to say, because he would carve out a marble, he would say that, like, the statues were, and Michelangelo, I think, said the same thing. The statues were trapped inside, and he was just trying to free them. So I know that using marble helps create, if I remember right from school, a lot of fluidity and a lot of lightness. I know I've seen a Bernini of the Ecstasy of St. Teresa in Rome, and it really does look like she's floating. If you've ever seen, like, Rodin's The Kiss, you can actually see, like, the indentions that, like, the guy's fingers are making in her thigh. It's such a phenomenal rock to work with, so I could see them painting it to, you know, get rid of the imperfections, because it really adds to that lightness and that airiness. It's honestly such a beautiful thing to carve out of.
It's interesting to me that they've made so many statues that it was like public nudity too. There was a lot of statues that are like, they just like let it always out, and it was like, must have been awkward sometimes to walk around the town square. Like, think about it. You're walking with your mother, and you're like by a statue of someone that's completely nude. And back then, like, you know, you didn't even have TV back then, really. So you also, you know, like, it's just like, it feels like it was maybe like not always the most, you know, appropriate situation with people standing around, right?
You know, I think it's awkward when we think about it, just because here, and especially in the United States, it's a very puritanical culture, and we're very ashamed about our bodies. We're very ashamed about sexuality. Really, if you look back even as far as to ancient Rome, like the Roman baths, for example, this wasn't something that was like a secret. Sexuality was much more fluid. Anthropologically speaking, it was not something to be like ashamed about. And so I think when we're looking at it from a perspective of being an American in 2025, yeah, it can be a little bit unsettling and disconcerting. But really, the human body was just seen for what it is, you know, part of creation, and it was viewed as being just like we would see anything else, like in nature. So I think the lens that we view it in now is a little bit different than perhaps the lens it was created in. Especially, like I said, when you look back at some of the oldest Roman emperors, they were very much sexually fluid. Like I said, the baths were typically all men, and there were a lot of things that went on there. So I think that the way we experience the body now is very different than the way the body was experienced and seen when these artworks were originally being created.
That makes sense. But also, as a male, I can tell you that I feel like I would know my great grandfathers to not be necessarily feeling that comfortable with being around naked statues of women that we find to be attractive. It would be hard to keep our cool if that's always what you had to pass by to get to church. Just saying. Pretty sure. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, Jennifer, you give me something to think about. You know, honestly, though, I've always thought that it wouldn't feel appropriate. It wouldn't ever feel right. Because, like,
Since
you're
Christian,
not told to...
I would encourage you to look at some of the older depictions of the Madonna and Child. Like, it so wasn't at all. Donnie, you're with me on that one? Yeah.
I was going to say it too.
Yeah, it's not uncommon to see, like, the Virgin Mary naked from the chest up, nursing the Christ child. It was really just something that was seen more, like I said, it's an appreciation, it's a beauty, it's a natural thing.
Yeah, but there's just a part of me that still thinks that it's kind of like, you know, the 14-year-old boys that are all standing around looking at a Playboy magazine might also be all standing around looking at one of those statues, which makes it even more awkward to walk by them, because they're still going to be the 14-year-old boys that are still going to be trying to figure out, you know, why women are so beautiful, or whatever they're attracted to is so beautiful. And that's like a thing, at least, like, you know, in like our genetics. Don't you raise your hand. Don't you raise it.
Can I just talk then?
Yeah, just say something.
Okay, yeah, it also depends on how we socialize the voice. voice though, because I think that there's a really big difference. Because I feel like what you're describing is more so like lust.
Yeah, but when you look back at the Roman Empire, there's all this lust that was definitely, there's like kings and what is it? No, there's emperors that like basically did some pretty crazy stuff. So you know that people were doing outlandish sexual things back then too. So it's not like things have changed. So the human body and the human mind have always been, you know, more on the tempted side when it comes to. It's just like there's no way that it was always an appropriate place to walk through the town square that had the naked statues of people. Like, there's just no way.
A lot of those, well, the thing is, a lot of those statues too are not always necessarily in public spaces. Like, it's a running joke in art history that like what you're really studying is like rich people's history, because those are traditionally the people that like have the resources to pay to basically be patrons of the arts. So they're usually the ones commissioning these things. If you look at art that like belongs to like the more like quote unquote like the common people.
But what about the ones that are like carved on the side of buildings and stuff?
There's that, but also it just goes to show that like the relationship between like the naked human body and like especially something like religion, it hasn't like that relationship hasn't always been that way. And I don't know, like I'm really biased, obviously, having taken like life drawing classes where like you're drawing a naked person, you don't know them. I mean, you get to know them and they're really nice and everything, but like you really realize
They're
like,
just a body though, right? That's like kind of how it works.
Yeah. No, it's really just a body, and it kind of makes you just appreciate different like shapes and sizes of people like in a different way. Yeah, but like different levels of nudity are accepted differently across different cultures. And that includes art, because a lot of biblical art is like they have a lot of naked bodies as well. But at that point, it's more kind of like, especially during the Renaissance, it's like they were trying to show off like the techniques that they were using and their understanding of anatomy and color and all these other things. It wasn't necessarily just like, well, I feel like drawing this body because it's spicy content. That's a whole other thing. And I think there's more of an understanding then than there is now, unfortunately. Because nowadays parents get upset when they see like diagrams of people's anatomies in their kids' textbooks, and that's not even like nudity. That's anatomy, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Well.
And I can see your perspective though, because like even though you're Christian, you and your family are from more of like a Muslim part of the world, that the ideas of modesty and depicting even like holy figures like in the Quran, like you cannot depict Muhammad. And so like it would be inappropriate for Muslims to have statues everywhere of like say the Madonna and Child. So I can see it to where like, especially coming from your background where that isn't like wholly European, that might see that a little bit differently and like look at modesty a little bit differently because of the things that you also have going around with a greater integration of religious beliefs and cultures.
Yeah. Now, does it look like... Wait, no. What was I going to say? I've got to shut these doors in a second because it's starting to get kind of loud out there. But we are live streaming here in a guest night. I had a thought, but I don't recollect my thought. We are talking about statues. And... oh, crap. Anyways, I did like this aspect of the conversation, but we're going to go ahead and also move on to other aspects of a live stream experience that's here on this platform for you if you're here for it. That's here on the TikTok. We're here on YouTube and on Twitch as well. Twitch is behind the scenes over here with a side angle if you want to get a look at me from the side. And you're here looking at me dead on over here on YouTube and dead on over here on the TikTok. But on the TikTok, we've got guests in the room. and the guests are here for you if you're here for them in a way. You can ask them questions too in the chat if you want to, or you can just ask me a question. Regardless, we're going to do a little bit of a hot seat in a little while, but before that I just realized I'd like some chips. I think I'm going to go inside and get myself some chips. This is a great opportunity for people to go get chips. If anyone wants to go get themselves chips, now's the time to do it. If anybody wants to, just chit chat a little bit while I'm gone, I'm going to leave the floor open to whoever feels the most, talkative. I know, right? I'm throwing it out there. I'm getting some chips. Feel free to chit chat with each other, especially you guests and those that are in the room that are just in the chat.
Also, Sarah, I don't know if you're still in here, but about the statues, yes, a lot of them were painted. And they were they look kind of crazy if you look them up. Basically, these, they took a sample basically of the surface of the statues, of these marble statues, and they found traces of ochre, which is really popular to be used to make those warmer colors, like the oranges and the yellows and reds. So a lot of these statues were in fact painted, but it's really funny because Sarah was saying it's interesting that people uphold the whiteness/purity of the marbles when it was painted before. Yes, that's very intentional, especially when it comes to promoting European culture and putting that on a pedestal. It's absolutely intentional because it's very intentional what you choose to talk about and what you choose to leave out. And a lot of times, these colors, because apparently a lot of the people that would have most likely painted statues were women. The men would do the sculpting of the statue itself, but then it's usually up to the women to paint it. So it is kind of intentional, low key, to kind of erase that part and then kind of maintain that the purity of the whiteness, basically.
To push back on the modesty bit, though, we've seen nudity depicted as early as pieces of, the woman from Billendorf,
Oh, yeah.
And it wasn't necessarily even seen as, a sexualizing, but more as, a celebration of fertility, of look how powerful, the female body is. Her breasts are enlarged and her belly is enlarged to show that she has the capability to grow, carry, and deliver life. So it's not even, I know we were talking about the Renaissance because that's what's in the Vatican Museum, but even some of our earliest depictions of nudity, it wasn't to sexualize a woman, it was really to glorify the body of a woman and what she can do. And I think there's a reason that even in paganism, we associate Earth with motherhood, with fertility, with being female, because it is the foundation of everything that we have. It is creation itself. So for me, at some point, we started associating especially female nudity with violence. And that's where I can see Ben's perspective coming in. But really, traditionally, if we look at it, and we go back, like I said, as far back as the women of Willendorf, the female body being depicted nude was not to satisfy lust, but rather a celebration of what it means to be a woman and what it means to create life.
Yeah, and unfortunately, low-key, we also have a lot of these ideas about, the modesty from, colonialism. A lot of colonialism, unfortunately, really contributed to, even in India, for example, and, in places in South Asia, traditionally, the women would wear, a sari, without I forgot the name of, the blouse part at the very top, but, during colonialism, they were told that it was, it was indecent and it was, barbaric and everything, so then that's kind of also something they used to justify, colonizing, because see, look at the way they dress, that's why therefore we need to bring this religion or that religion or whatever, and they'll demonize something like their bodies and sexualize that,
we saw the same thing with the colonization of Africa and the colonization of the Americas too, because it wasn't uncommon for women to be topless and to be nursing their children and carrying their children on their backs. So
we talking about now?
At some point, like we certainly there was at some point we really started to associate violence more so with a woman's body, and I think that's where things got questionable to where we had to rely more on modesty. Not as necessarily like, for me, modesty isn't a sanctimonious. It's not me being sanctimonious. It's a protection because the world is violent.
So we're talking about violence?
No, just like the depiction of art. Again, like we were talking about this ancient piece of art. It's one of the older pieces of art that's been found. It's called The Woman of Willendorf, and how it's depicted. But kind of going back to what you were saying about whether or not like nudity is depicted like as something to be lustful, or rather as like a comment on, especially women's bodies, like fertility and creation and things like that.
I hear you. Hey, Ray, are you coming into the room? Hey, Miss Woodsax, are you coming into the room too? Feel free to request anyone if you do decide to join in. You can be part of the conversation. We'll end up doing a hot seat in a little while where we'll ask the questions that everyone's always been wondering, always been thinking, and hopefully would like to share. I actually would like to talk about something that I just found out about, and I want to see what people think or if people care about it. So do feel free to let me know. We're here documenting this on YouTube and on Twitch for you to be able to rewatch, so you'll be able to also potentially rewatch the opinions. But I just found out that Stephen Colbert's show got canceled. And he's a late night show talk host, of course, or talking. But I'm going to get up in a little while. I need to fix something. But his talk show got canceled. How do people feel about it? Or do people even watch his talk show? Because I do. No?
I mean, I remember watching it back when like Letterman hosted. Generally, when I see Colbert now, it's in clips on TikTok. But I think that has more to do with like streaming and watching things on demand rather than watching things live. But it is, I mean, it's the end of an era. My mom and I were just talking about it because we were trying to figure out how long the late show's been on the air. I think it's interesting that we're seeing kind of a move away from talk shows, maybe more into podcasting. I think it'll be interesting to see how that kind of goes. It's interesting to see how media changes and evolves. But yeah, I mean, it's sad, and I love Colbert. I've loved Colbert since he was battling out, with Jon Stewart on Comedy Central. So I think it's sad that we're losing a voice like that. I hope that he does something else. I think he brings a really great perspective to the news and to pop culture.
Do you think he'd go back to doing The Daily Show? I don't think he should do that, technically.
No, I would think that's how long I've been watching him, is when, like, Jon Stewart was on The Daily Show and when Colbert was doing Colbert Report. And I think they've always provided important commentary, even though it's been through comedy. I think it's always been important commentary on the state of the world. So I hope he goes into doing something. I hope we don't lose his voice. But no, I don't think he'll go back to doing like the Colbert Report.
I can guarantee you a person like that likes to do live shows, that has the ability to perform to that degree, definitely will be provided with opportunity. I'm just not sure where he'll be. But I'm sure he's not even sure what's going on right now because this is brand new news. This has come out recently. And right after he got back from vacation, so I'm not sure how much longer the show has. But I'm assuming that we have it.
Next year. I think they have one more full season.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. But, it's not over yet, so I'm assuming we'll have lots of great episodes to look forward to. And you never know if it'll find it might be like restored to some degree. I mean, these things are all financed by money. So as long as there's reason to finance it, there could be revival of it. But Paramount is a company that's kind of falling apart in the film industry right now, and trying to sell to another company. So this is probably just part of that restructuring of the company itself. So who knows? Maybe the new owners will be able to figure something out. Maybe not. You missed him on Monsters vs. Aliens? Oh, that is a great movie.
Yeah, he's the president in Monster vs. Aliens.
Yeah, he's really good in a lot of things. You wouldn't be surprised if he made... Yeah, well, I think he already has a podcast. Or had one. What's that? Right. Never mind. Anyways, thanks for being here, guys, and thanks for being part of the live stream experience. This is guest night. If you want to request to join in and be part of it, feel free to request. You just push on one of those plus signs. We're going to put people in a hot seat in a second. We're here also on Twitch. I know, right? And we're also here on YouTube. You can rewatch these live streams. So with that said, if you're here as a guest, do keep in mind that whatever you say and do in the live stream experience will be documented, and it will provide an opportunity for people to be able to look back at things that you've said. So if you're worried about people being able to like find out about you being in this live stream and talking about that one person behind their back, honestly, this isn't the place to do it. So don't talk smack about your friends in the live stream experience. But then again, if your friends suck and you really want to talk about how your friends suck in my live stream, you totally can. This next question is going to be about friends. What is something that a friend has done for you that you're like, oh my gosh, I owe them on that one? Something nice, maybe. Something really great. When it comes down to it, there's a situation where I was a kid and there was... this is one of the times in my life that I felt like I had like the best friends ever. And it's going to be really weird, a really like young, this is a young version of me. This is me at 8 years old. And I went through a serious little like situation where there had to be an ambulance called. I was okay, don't worry. And I had to do an ambulance ride, but I had all of my like favorite friends over to the house that day, and we were hanging out. This also so happened to be the same day that I found my first four-leaf clover, which I've actually talked about that story before too. Which if you have a four-leaf clover story, you can share that instead. I'm going to be doing this live show where everyone's going to get... We'll do a substantial amount of time this time. There'll be 4 minutes instead of 3. Look at that. We're just making it like, you know, a bigger thing in general. Anyways, now back to what happened on this very day. And this is one of the times that I felt like my friends were really looking out for me and really like making sure to be like just like the best friends that any like 8-year-old boy could ever ask for. Especially since I had a hard day, but a good day because I found a four-leaf clover. That was the best part. But then at the end of the day, it was the first ambulance ride I went in. And then it was also like not the best ambulance ride ever. But still, when I got home, my mom let me stay up for a little bit later, but all my friends had already left. And I really was like kind of sad about like not being able to play video games with them because we were going to be playing some video games. And I went on to my N64 and turned on the game that I would have played with them if they were there, which was Zelda Ocarina of Time. And we played it multiple times. You know, it's kind of like one of those games where like you had to like try to figure out how to get through it on your own and whatnot. And I've watched other people play it too. And I was stuck on a boss and I really couldn't do it. And my friends, when they would come over, they wouldn't do it for me. But that one night they did, and then I could go on to the next section of the storyline, and they finished. And luckily, though, it really like was hard. It was the water temple, so it was. If they didn't do that, I would have never gotten past the water temple, honestly. So it was meant to be. But this is a long time ago, and something that I still look back on and go, man, I was so lucky to have those friends do those things to make my life easier. And that's the question that we're asking. Good friendship stories, something that your friends did for you that really touched your heart and that gave you some, you know, encouragement to keep calling them friends. Anyways, we're starting the story. Kajal, you're going first. I hope you're ready and that your microphone will be unmuted for you.
Hi guys, so I guess I'd like to share about a time that I ended up in the ICU, and then whenever I got out, I just was like invited to one of my high school friends' house to like see them real quick before I was gonna fly back to home base for other treatment I was already going through in between that emergency hospital visit. But when I walked in the house, each room was filled with a different high school friend I hadn't seen in a very long time, and I just bursted out into like happy tears because like I hadn't seen from ages, you guys, and I had to cut that trip short because I ended up in the ICU, so I needed to go back to all my doctors as soon as I could. So they knew that I was leaving the very next day. And keep in mind, like, I had very different groups of friends, so they didn't even all really communicate with each other, but they came together for me at this one person's house and hosted a game night for me where I got to sit down, have a heating pad, and they basically gave me ice cream and board games, and we just played a bunch of board games like we were in high school and nothing mattered. And for a little while, I forgot about all the crazy stuff I'd gone through, and that just meant so much of me. So, kind of what I wanted to share, and yeah, like each room I walked into, it was a different person, just holding like a card or flowers or just a big hug ready, and I was just crying because like I didn't know who to expect or what, and like I even had a best friend that had a baby, and she and her baby were in the rooms, and her baby was like, BT Touch, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I melted. I don't know. You guys, that's something like I will remember for the rest of my life. So yeah, it was very, in hindsight, I don't know how I could thank any of them for coming together and doing that for me, but I do try every day to show up for each and every one of them in any shape or form, and within the capacity that I can, to let them know that I am there for them in the same way.
Oh, that was so nice. Do you have anything else you'd like to share about those friends of yours that ended up showing up?
I will say I've made 15-hour drives for those people when they've been under the weather too, so like it goes both ways. The love is there. I do it all over again, and it's just cool that, you know, I don't know, you just move mountains for it, and you don't think twice. So I'm just appreciative for good people in such a chaotic world. Thank you for asking, and time's up.
All right, Kaja, you've been cut off, but you'll be able to talk again later. And then, Jennifer, it's your turn. You got the floor. Friendship stories. When your friend showed up for you.
I think I mentioned her before in the chat, but my best friend is a NICU nurse in Houston at one of the best hospitals in the country for NICU. And she lives, I don't know, I guess maybe it's about 3.5 hours from me. And she's shown up for me over and over. 2 weeks after my ex-husband and I decided to get a divorce from my ex-husband. She showed up and she stayed with my sons and I for about a week, and like she's so good at meeting me where I'm at, whether it's my chronic illness not letting me go out, or whether it was that situation. We spend a lot of time just doing skincare and like being girls and watching movies in bed and ordering Thai, and like she's just the sweetest friend. I didn't even ask her to come. She just said I'm coming, showing up for even the kids. And she's just always been that kind of friend, whether it was me like getting out of the hospital and me coming home to a clean bedroom with like freshly washed sheets and
that is nice.
masks on my bed. Like she's always been person for me. So I have tons of stories about just little things that she's done that I'm so grateful for. She's the most wonderful person.
Okay. Jennifer, you still have the floor, but I have to run in and get another one of the chargers because apparently I don't have enough. So I'm stepping out. So I won't be able to hear all your responses, but technically you're just kind of like in charge right now. So, you know, you're in charge. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. I'll be right back.
But okay. I will say though, I think I mentioned this on another live. This wasn't, my best friend didn't do this, but I had an attempt where obviously it was not successful because I'm here. But I had like a random person that, I don't know if it was maybe a nurse that I had in the hospital or one of the EMTs or something, but they sent me this really nice like care package that I had when I got home. And it was like these little like cards that I could pull, like a deck of cards, and add like little motivational sayings for every day if I wanted to pull them. And it was really sweet. I never found out who it was, but it was so kind. And like, I wish I knew who it was because it was just nice to be thought of that way. I think it was a good journal and then those cards. So that was nice too. I will take this opportunity, though, to preach on the importance of female friendship and girls having each other's back. Even if you just have, like, that one best... Because for me, like, it wasn't really until my 20s that I had, like, a best friend. And, like, I feel like I'm preaching to the choir because I think everybody in here is kind of like that girl's girl. I think that's why we all get along so well. I also think that's why Ben's, like, chat is mostly women. We just like support and uplift one another. I think in 2025 especially is so important for women to have each other's backs and to be good people to everybody, like be good to other women because society's kind of already against us as it is, and just those female friendships are honestly like that's probably aside from my kids, that's probably the truest love I've had in my life is from my best friend. So.
That is sweet. I could hear that. I'm just like on the other side, but I hear you. Oh, dang it. Well, you know what? I can't pick that up. Anyways, it's not your turn anymore. Apparently it's Danita's turn. But of course I show up to eat into her time because I'm just like really intuitive like that. And she gets a ton of time right now. So I'm really not cutting her off, but I have to remind her what the question is. Do you have any friendship stories you'd like to share with us where your friend showed up for you that you were like, girl, or maybe boy, or maybe like, yo, or maybe like, yeah, or y'all, whatever you got.
Yeah. I would say, I mean, honestly, like, the first thing that comes to mind was actually, like, one time my family was all out of the house, so I had the house to myself. This is probably, like, my first year of college, I want to say, and, like, it was more like me reaching out, like, hey, does anyone want to hang out? Because, like, I was low-key missing my family, but also had an opportunity to have a free house. And I just remember that night so well. We watched Scooby-Doo. I think we watched Austin Powers as well. Like, we were all just hanging out and having a good time. And I don't know, it's really nice. And, like, all of those friends, though, like, I remember I had a moment where, like, I looked around the room and, like, all these people have been there for me so much for so many different things. But I remember actually my first, like, real breakup that I went through, I was having a really hard time, and my friend G called me and was like, you know, if you want, like, I can come pick you up and you can come sleep over. We can just, like, talk about it. I was like, yeah, okay. And honestly, I think that was, like, definitely one of, like, the nicest things that somebody has done for me because I didn't really know how to deal with those emotions. And even though we don't talk as much anymore just because situations, but I'm still forever grateful for them and their friendship and, like, genuine love.
Whoa. Did you just say situations like this? Situations? And you're just gonna brush past that? That's interesting. Situations. Gosh, the mystery of that. Don't tell us what it is. I don't want to know what this is.
Okay, no, but I've talked about it. I've talked about
Okay, so let's just take a step back. You said that you came back from college, right? To be at your
It was my
house.
first year of college.
Wait, it was what?
It was my first year of college, so I was in community college, so I was still here.
Okay, so you came back and then also you were broken up with your first year of college?
Second. Well, no, actually, technically third.
Okay.
Technically third.
Technically third year of college.
Mhm.
Okay, wait, so they're two different stories? There were two different situations, right?
Yeah, two different stories. What I was trying to say is that like one of my
Just
friends-
clarifying, just that you told two different
Yeah, the
stories,
first
so then
story- The
people don't
first
get them
story-
mixed.
The first story was all my friends all coming together with me to hang out with me, and it was very last minute, and it was crazy that so many people showed up, you know? But one of the friends that was there is somebody who helped me through my very first breakup.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your
So
very
even though
first
I don't
breakup.
anymore, I still feel the love, you know?
The one that had the situations?
Despite situations, I have talked about that it's not that friend that's the problem, it's their brother that's the problem.
I just like this part. But the brother is interesting, but also this is the proper way to talk smack these days. Just go the situations, and situationship is a thing, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, you're getting cut off. It doesn't matter. Anyways, Pixie Miss, it's your turn now. Danita's been cut off. We'll come back to her later. But I know what everyone's thinking. What does Pixie Miss have to share with us? When it comes to friendships and friends showing up for you, Pixie Miss, do you got anything you'd like to share with us when it comes to those stories you can recollect and tell?
I have a best friend, Leah. She's been my best friend for I think like 3 or 4, almost 4 years now. But there was this time where, it was in high school, my senior year. Yeah, my senior year. I wasn't there. We were like, she was at a table with friends. I think I just was home. I didn't feel like going that day. And then one of the people that didn't get along with me so much, especially in junior year, was talking bad about me. They were like, why don't you be friends with Jasper? Like, do you know what they did junior? Which I don't know what I did, but junior I did do something bad, but I changed because of therapy. And they were like, yeah, why are you friends with Jasper? You know they did this, right? And my best friend told me, and also people that are in the team told me that my best friend who like stood up like that. Like, can you shut the F up and like literally like cussed her out so much when she was left this table just crying. And then she was just so angry, and then that was like a long time until I found out graduating. She was like, yeah, that girl, the girl that talked about me, congratulated me. Congratulations for graduating. And I didn't know that she talked bad about me. I had no idea. So I was like, oh, yay, thank you. Bye. And then I wished her well. And then my best friend was like, you know what? It's not your friend. Like, she said terrible things about you. And then that's when she told me, like, yeah, I stood up for you and stuff. And
That is so sweet. She stood up for you?
yes, my best friend stood up for me from that girl that I thought was like we were okay, I guess, and then she just talked about it behind my back. Two of my friends were stupid because of course, which I didn't think of course they were going to stand up for me because I've never had friends like that before until her. But she did, and then I know it's like a small thing, like of course your friends should stand up for you, but there's been multiple times where a lot of my friends would join in talking smack about me. And I've never really had good friends. But yeah, that's it. Oh, and then I have a second one, which is like, you guys, I love you guys. You guys are great. It's not like a specific story, but I remember like the one time, I think I was chatting with you guys, and I'm like, wow, I think it's nice to have friends like this. And then I kind of got a little bit emotional. And I went along my way. But I'm very thankful for you guys. Those are my two little.
Oh, that's so sweet of you to say. I unmute other people to maybe say something too, but most likely they just ruin the moment. So we're not going to let any of the other people that are in the guest spots ruin the moment with you, Pixie Mist, right now. Thanks for loving on us. I see that some people have taken the time to say things in the chat. If you're in the live stream experience and you're in a window, I ask that you also take the time to wait for you to say the things verbally. You can still say those things later on. You don't need to write them in the chat. You can say it later, but it's your time, Pixie Mist. Continue to chit chat. Is there anything else you'd want to add to it besides flattering all of us wonderful people that are in the room with you?
I guess I'll flatter you guys more. Thank you. It's nice to have friends like you guys, truly. I haven't had that many friends in my life, but you guys are the best.
Now that is sweet. Ray, how are you going to follow up on that one? Anyways, Ray, honestly, anything you do feel like sharing, I'd love to hear from you, girl. It's your time to talk about your friendships and your friends that have been showing up for you. You can tell the story about Sarah if you want to, but you have to use puppets if you want to tell a story about Sarah.
I would not use puppets because I don't want to. First of all, and second of all, yeah.
All right, well, feel free to actually just, chit-chat the chat however you feel so inclined to do so.
Yo, Rocky has been growing up. He looks like that, and whenever I look at him, it just makes me sad because, like, I can't hug his dad because, me and his dad have, like, a really good friendship.
Okay. Ray, it looks like you're getting a compliment from Jennifer, who really likes listening to you talk. I think we all...
Jennifer, I love you guys. I love playing Roblox with all of you. Yeah.
Yeah. You still have the floor, girl. Like, I know you're muting yourself, but you could talk all this time if you want to. Or I could ask you other questions. But I do actually like that you keep muting yourself. You have the floor. It's completely yours. You have control over this aspect of the live stream right now. But it looks like...
You can ask us questions.
You want other questions? Not here.
Yes.
Yeah, people want to hear... people would like to hear Rocky baby shaking? I don't understand. Can you tell us something that you hope that Rocky learns how to do when it comes to tricks? What's the trick that you wish he'd learn how to do the most?
I guess, like, sit down, because, like, he never sits down.
Why doesn't he ever sit down? He's just walking around all the time? But it looks like he's cuddling up with you sometimes. You taking photos of him in, like, blankets. How does that work?
Like, he's on my bed.
But when he's on your bed, is he laying down?
Yeah, because, like, es un huevón igual que su madre.
Oh, so he really doesn't sit very much. He just lays down when he can. So it would just be to sit? It wouldn't be like to fetch? Can he fetch? Or like play dead? Or roll over? Play dead is actually not really that cool. Just like a roll over that it doesn't happen all the way.
He doesn't know how to do tricks, obviously, because I haven't teach him. But, like, he likes to bite people, so, yeah.
Well, I mean, you'll eventually... He's a baby. He'll learn tricks later. But I'm saying, what tricks would you like him to learn? Or what are, like, the goals? Like, do you want him to be able to eat on command? Like, where it's like you could put food in front of him, but he won't touch it unless you tell him it's okay?
Nah, he eats tortillas like me, and yeah, I want him to do that. Like,
And you want him to grow big and strong and eat lots of tortillas. Nini?
yeah. My mom makes him, like, a big tortilla, and then, like, yeah, he eats it, and, like, everything.
Do you think that Sarah's nice to Rocky? Do you feel safe when Sarah's touching Rocky and stuff, or no? Has Sarah met Rocky in person?
Yes. Sarah helps.
You're okay. You're good. You can continue to...
Sarah, like, helps me, like, parenting with Rocky, so like it's all good.
Okay, good. That is exactly what I like to hear. When it comes down to the live show, thanks for participating, all you wonderful people. Out of the 5 contestants, we've got only 2 places of winners. Who's in first place? Kajal. Who's in second place? Danita. And those are the winners in the live stream experience so far. Thanks for being part of the live show. We'll do another one in a little while where I'll put people on a hot seat and we'll give people some time. But thanks for joining here. Kajal, how are you doing? Are you having fun? You're in the square next to me.
I don't know how far to look. Like, I've never been in this seat, so I don't know how Danita does it, but...
It's a pretty good seat. Stop it. It's a really good seat. You know? Like, it's a really good seat. This is actually like the most...
Alright, though. Thank you for asking. How are you? How's everyone doing?
I'm tired. Is everyone else tired?
Yeah.
The ethnic Brady Bunch? Yeah, it is kind of how it feels a little bit. We're getting a request from Miranda Rosanna, who has now been accepted into the chat. Miranda Rosanna, would you like to introduce yourself to the live stream audience?
Wait, can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
I am Miranda Rosanna.
And yeah, that is said the exact way that it's spelled. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%.
100%. Well, thanks for being here and being part of the live stream experience. Oh, right, you're on the other side where it's really dark over there. Actually, it's dark here too now. Nighttime. It's upon us. This is guest night. We've got some great moderators. Miranda Rosanna, you want to let us know how you're doing? Oh, you're breaking in and out, but you can hear us, right?
I can hear you. Sorry, I don't have the best service.
It's okay. It's just nice to get to have you here and be part of it. And it looks like, you know, people are chit-chatting in the chat. And you guys can also watch her videos too as well. And she also creates content on the other platforms too. We got people in the room doing what they can. Are you wearing a polka dot? Are you wearing something polka dot, Kajal? Is that polka dots? Or is that plaid?
It's like different patterns.
Wait, I can't see it very well when I look this way. Hold on. I gotta look this way. Okay. Yeah. Because she's not actually sitting by me, but she is in the square next to me. So you'd think it would be easier for me to see it by looking this way. But really, honestly, I can't see anything other than a chair. And the Twitch live stream. But it looks nice.
Thank you. It's just a bunch of different patterns stitched together.
Nice job. Fashion.
Dots right there. You did clog them. And then there's just different patterns on this dress.
Are we both wearing blue today?
Yes.
Weren't we both wearing the same colors yesterday?
Yes.
Nice. Color coordination, people. That's really what it's all about. Was it...
Unplanned.
I don't even remember what I was wearing yesterday. What was I wearing yesterday?
I don't know. I was wearing turquoise.
Turquoise is such a good color. Oh, gosh. We've talked about favorite colors, and actually, you know, when it comes down to it, I don't know if we've... Have I done this in the guest night? Well, let's find out. I'm going to be giving everyone 1 minute, and that's right. You're going to get 1 minute. You're going to be put on the hot seat. We're going to talk about favorite colors. This is just because I randomly started talking about colors, and we're going to do another hot seat. We'll have more live stream chit-chat where I don't have us all in the game show mode, but we're going to just do 1 minute, and we're starting now, and the first contestant is going to be Kajal right here. So colors. What are your favorite colors? What were your first favorite colors? How did you get to the favorite color of today? Has it been the favorite color the whole time?
No. So my favorite color all along was green. Recently, I've come to love turquoise, and that's because, I don't know, I had a gut feeling the last time I saw my grandpa was going to be the last time. Something was pulling at me. And we were talking on the phone, and I was like, what color do you want me to do my nails? And he said, turquoise, that's my favorite color. And so ever since then, I've been like making it a point to just live by him
Wait, you never knew his favorite color before that?
It always changed. But that last one was the one I wanted to like grasp.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It was turquoise, and so
You got cut off. You'll have to come back. You know this happens to you all the time. Regardless, Jennifer, you want to talk about your favorite color? Let us know.
I don't know if I have one. It's kind of situational.
Wait, if
Like,
someone
it
was to be
depends.
like, hey, what's your favorite color when you were a kid? What would you have said?
I didn't really have one. My son, it's funny, like my son asks me this question all the time. So I've just started saying rainbow just because I love so many different colors. But,
So you love all the colors of the rainbow.
I really do. I mean, honestly, like I said, it's very situational. Like there's certain colors that I love that I would never wear, but like I love doing my eye makeup for. There are colors that I love, like for bedding, that I wouldn't normally, wear as clothes. But yeah, it's very situational for me.
I feel ya. Okay, so you got 9 seconds left. What do you want to do with them?
I don't know, and now I have two, so I don't have to talk anymore.
Oh no! Now you have 2 seconds left, and now it's the burrito girl, Danita. If you'd like to share with us maybe some color stories, what colors you started liking first, or what colors you've grown to like or don't like. Actually, can you actually name 3 or 4 colors you absolutely don't like, just to change things up?
no.
Oh.
I can't, because I actually would kind of take the Jennifer approach, and I would say rainbow for the longest time. But I think as a kid, though, I will say I liked turquoise and purple the most. And then, like, the one time I told my grandma that I love turquoise, she would buy me turquoise everything.
That's good. No, that's how grandmas work.
And I would still say it's definitely up there, but I have like color palettes that I really like.
Okay, but let's take it back to colors you don't like. Name at least one color you wouldn't like to see your room painted in. You wake up to this color every day.
Black, because it's just too dark.
So you do have a color you don't like. Oh, she lied to us, but we found out the truth. And now we have Pixie Mist in the live stream experience as a guest, answering the question of colors. What are your favorite colors? What was your first favorite color? Or maybe what's your favorite color today?
My first favorite color was purple, and today it's still purple, but it's purple and green. I have 2 favorite colors.
Oh,
I love those 2 colors so much. Like, it's the theme of my room. It's like purple.
did you have a phase where you told people your favorite color was red? Because you're giving me those vibes.
Yes, actually. In the middle school,
Oh.
I used to think my favorite colors are red and black because I was emo and dark and I wanted to be mysterious. And really, it wasn't. I just wanted to say that to seem cool.
Yeah, you totally give me those vibes. Honestly, I don't know what it is, but I think it's, it's something to do with the energy. Just a little bit. It's just like where you went through a phase of telling people you had a different favorite color than you actually have. Oh, look at that. You already shared with us the answer. Ray, it's your turn. Favorite color? When did you make it up or figure it out?
This one would be like dark red because I really like the color, and dark blue.
Wait, when did you find out dark red was your favorite color too?
When I saw like in purse on Temu, yeah.
Okay. When it comes down to using red, would you paint your whole room in that color, or would it be too much for you? Because you also said what, red, and what was your other color?
Dark blue. I guess I would paint it red or blue. I don't mind.
Do you feel like there's anything else you'd like to share about colors before you lose your time?
No, but I love Pedro Pascal.
That sounds about right. Now you've used your time wisely, and that is acknowledged. And now we got Miranda Rosanna. You got some time to talk about your favorite color. How did you realize it was your favorite color, or what is your favorite color?
We're at McDonald's, so it might be a little chaotic. Sorry. My least favorite color is red, and we just went to a concert, and the thing is flashing red still, and that's kind of stressing me out.
Red can do that, but your favorite color is actually red. So it also, you must find some. Wait, what's your favorite
No,
color?
my least favorite color. My favorite color at the moment is pink, but lifetime probably teal.
Thank you for answering what your least favorite color was. I forgot to ask that to some other people. I actually appreciate that. Danita didn't want to answer it.
Saying my answer in my head, so you didn't even have to ask.
Yeah, no, that actually worked. All right, so then when it comes to a color that you used to tell
We're
people
good.
was your
Sorry, I just. Have you seen my videos about how I'm obsessed with the McDonald's? Did we get ice cream?
actually yes, and I liked one of them. I think that you're doing a great job.
Find out what it is momentarily.
McDonald's is fun. It just doesn't always get me because I feel like I get buyer's remorse because you don't get a lot of food anymore. They used to give you food. Now the burger's smaller and the fries seem smaller. And we had that round go, guys. That's the end of that live show. But now all the mics are on, so do feel free to chit chat with each other. Miranda, Rosanna, you're in a McDonald's. Are you getting toys again? What were you getting?
I absolutely got a toy. Let's find out which one I got and if it's a repeat. Is that acceptable right now?
Yes, that is actually most preferred. I think we all would enjoy seeing whether you got a good toy or not. We'll also do the bigger layout so people can see it better.
Alright, sorry it's a little dark. I'll give you some light in 1 sec.
I think this one's the bigger layout.
Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
I don't have this one, guys. It's the phone. Let's all clap.
That one's pretty good.
I'm so
Nice.
excited about this. This is the best night of my life.
It's almost like we all opened up a Happy Meals together.
We did.
Yeah.
Together right now.
TikTok ruined the word toy for you. Oh, Peaceful Kevin's in the room. Nice to have you here, Peaceful Kevin. Didn't even know you were here. Anyways, we just did a round where everyone talked about their favorite colors and their least favorite colors. Those that could admit that they had a least favorite color. But Miranda, Rosanna, and Danita was uncovered to have one as well. Pixie Mist, Ray, and Jennifer and Kajal. I didn't ask you guys. The four of you can take the time to think about which color you like the least, and feel free to share it. Pixie Mist, you want to go first?
Orange?
Really? It's orange? Is it just because you have a thing against oranges?
No, it's for a certain reason.
Okay, there's a reason.
On here.
Well, I understand. Does it make you feel better that I used to dress in an orange outfit every Wednesday for about 2-3 years in a row?
No.
It doesn't make you feel better?
No.
There's a lot of pictures of me in that outfit. Now we have Kajal. Kajal, would you like to answer the question of what is your least favorite color?
I don't think I have one, to be honest.
Oh, well, if you were to wake up every day in a room that was painted a certain color, which color would really get to you negatively?
I would agree with Danita. Black, because it would just be too dark, like in the room.
Okay, actually, that does add up. Okay, so
That doesn't count because I love the color black. Like, I'll wear that color till
okay,
the end of time. So it just like, in the same light, I love the color, but I wouldn't paint it my own.
oh, that's interesting. So, yeah, a room that's painted black, it's hard to find the corners probably at night because it's pitch black. So I guess that is a negative overall. But I believe when you were also talking, you were still talking about your favorite colors when you got cut off. What were you talking about when you got cut off? You did say that your grandpa's favorite color was changing every once in a while, and then it ended with turquoise, and then you decided on turquoise. Did you have anything else to add to when you were talking about colors?
Not really. That was pretty much it. I just knew that that was kind of the last time I would get to hear his favorite color, and eventually it really just did grow on me. And now, like, when I see turquoise, it seems like instead of like it making me really sad, I try to like smile and see it as a sign that like he's dancing it up there with my doggo, you know? And yeah, all good things. But yeah, as far as colors go, my favorite used to be green, and I still love green, but turquoise has to be my new favorite. And I don't dislike any color.
Whose sirens are going off? Is that me?
Here.
Okay, good. All right. And now we have Ray. Do you have a color you don't like?
I guess it would be yellow.
Okay, that makes sense. Pixie Miss said orange, and you're right next to her. So orange and yellow are usually next to each other on a color chart, in my opinion. So yeah, I feel like that falls into the right place. It made a lot more sense. It makes a lot more sense. I never see you use yellow anyways, except for on the Discord server. So yellow is a least favorite color, right? Okay, so she's gone, but she'll come back later. She always does. Jennifer, do you have a least favorite color?
I'm actually with Ray. I really don't care for yellow, and it's a color that also looks terrible on me. But there is somebody here next to me who wants to talk about his favorite color really quick, if that's okay.
That's absolutely okay.
My favorite color is actually blue, and my least favorite color is black.
Oh, wow. See, we have some honesty right there. That was good.
Good job, Ezra.
Yeah, thanks for sharing with us. And you made it so like articulate with that one. You know, some people couldn't even fully admit that they didn't want to have black being, that color, and then black being that color.
I'm gonna say thank you.
Thank you.
Aw. And then when it comes to yellow being a not favorite color, those of you that said that, you agree with my grandma. My grandma would say that yellow is her least favorite color, but it was her favorite color when she got married, and she ended up making her kitchen all yellow tile when she started off her like family. And honestly, my grandma was a cook in the kitchen all the time, and my mom even recollects that the kitchen was always yellow because my grandma loved yellow, and now she hates it. So it's an interesting example also of what you should be doing. When you have a favorite color, do not overuse it. Even though I've painted my room turquoise, and that's really technically my favorite color, I know what I'm doing. But also at the same time, it's risky. It's risky. Ain't that right, all you wonderful people out there in the guest host? Wouldn't you say it's risky if you overuse your favorite color?
Could be. Yeah.
Also, Sarita, you're more than welcome to join in the live chat if you want to be in the... We started much earlier, so it is earlier for you if you want to be in the conversation in the guest night. You can join in by requesting. I can't request for you to be in the room because your account's private. We don't think you know what you're doing. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. Thanks for being here. Oh, you're doing homework, Sarita? How boring. And you're using us as a distraction? You deserve ice cream. So go get ice cream instead of watching us, and then continue to do homework. Yes, you are getting ice cream. Yes, you are. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what that means. So let's, I don't know, chat the chit. Let's have it be an open room. I'm going to stop talking, and I'm going to let other people talk. When it comes to us talking as a group, we just got to keep it PG. Do be mindful of the algorithms in the room, the moderators that are here and stuff. When it comes down to McDonald's trips, Miranda Rosanna, did you happen to get any food along with the kids' meal that you're like wanted to eat, or you just get rid of the food and just like take the toy?
Oh, McDonald's absolutely never goes to waste. Don't you worry. I got a cheeseburger. I don't usually. Is that my hair in the cheeseburger? I don't usually get a cheeseburger. I usually get a 6-piece Happy Meal, a 6-piece nugget Happy Meal.
It's nice to shake it up every once in a while, right?
Yeah, well, really, I just went to the concert at Fenway Park, and I got chicken tenders and fries, so I just had chicken, I did.
Yeah, but is it really chicken? Do you think that the chicken nuggets at McDonald's is really chicken?
Listen,
Okay. No, I feel the same way about like eating, like if I eat chicken nuggets or like and then chicken tenders, and then I find myself eating like 3 meals. I've done this before where I've been like, am I really going to just have chicken for 3 meals a day? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And it can happen if you're not paying attention to, like, what you're doing.
If you're a little reckless, you know, and you don't plan it out, right?
Or you're not thinking about what you just ate in your previous meal.
Right. That actually never happens to me. I really like to, like, balance out. Yeah, I don't like to eat the same thing back to back, you know? Actually,
Oh.
you're good with that. Like, with your leftovers and stuff, it inspires me. Because, like, I'm not always great about that. I'm like, but I had that for dinner yesterday, you know?
Oh, wait, I do that. I definitely do that.
You eat the same dinner the next day, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I'm
makes
like-
sense.
I'm like, well, Benjamin doesn't waste his food, so I should really eat my dinner I made last night.
No, it's a really good point. I do try to eat the food that I got. And, like, last night, I think the dinner I ate last night, something that I ate in that dinner made me really sick. Because I had a hard time.
Wait, what was last night? I think I missed it.
It was leftovers from my parents' house, I believe. And I think one of the items in there made me really sick because I remember having a moment at like 3 in the morning where I needed to wake up to stand up because I felt like I was going to throw up. And then it went away. But I already had to wake up and stand up. So it already like ruined the sleep cycle, it felt like.
Oh, it was over at that point. It's done.
Yeah, it's over. And then when you go back to bed, you're like, oh, I'm going to feel this tomorrow when I wake up. Because, like, when you wake up and you, like, need to, like, wake yourself up, then it's just like it ruins the cycle. It's okay.
Well, I said that I got really sick from McDonald's, actually. I didn't eat McDonald's around Christmas time. I didn't eat McDonald's for, like 2 months. And that's long for me.
McDonald's is a really addictive place to actually get. So if I get McDonald's, I'll end up going back relatively, like, I'll end up going back like a couple of times.
I'm obsessed with these toys, so I'm in a downward spiral right now with the McDonald's. It's gonna crash and burn soon.
How many toys have you collected so far?
Oh, we don't have to talk about how many toys I've collected, right?
Well, what's the goal then? How many toys do you want to collect?
All of them.
Okay.
It's like 20 something.
And then, you know, like,
And like, if you're asking like how many I have of them,
Does it-
like 16.
do you still have any of the ones that you got when you were a kid?
No, but I have like, we just cleaned out my grandmother's house, and she had like the glasses from McDonald's that were like Disney. You remember those?
Yes.
Yeah, we found some of those, and those were like, I was so excited. So held on to those for sure.
When it comes down to McDonald's toys, I still have the Beanie Babies that they had. That's the Lizzie Izzy, which is actually the name of the Beanie Baby. It's Lizzie Izzy is a Beanie Baby in my room that has shown up in some puppet shows. That is a 1997 or 1998 McDonald's toy that I've just kept this whole time because it's a really small, easy toy to keep. But man, is it dirty! It is a dirty toy. It is not. It's not clean. It's just covered in dust. Covered in dust. To the point that I can't really get it to look good.
I don't think I have any toys that stand out to me from McDonald's. These ones just like really struck me. I don't know. I had to have them all.
But I guarantee that you probably had like a good amount of toys when you were younger that were the Happy Meal toys, right?
Oh, for sure. This is not a new, this is a deeply instilled love of McDonald's and Happy Meal toys, for sure.
Peaceful Kevin, I think you're asking where Sarah Sarita is. She's focusing on her homework because we really got on her case earlier about how she's been skipping out on doing her homework to watch these live streams on occasion, and we just can't let that happen anymore. So we just gave her a reminder that she needed to focus on, oh, look, she's here. Never mind. My bad. Anyways, when it comes down to us being in the room with each other, I do try to make it a fun place for us all to interact with each other. I'm here on Twitch. Behind the scenes, this is what that is. but we're here on TikTok and on YouTube. Feel free to rewatch when you can. Feel free to request to join if you want to be part of guest night. It's not that late, but it is late somewhere, and it is still happening for at least the next hour. Do feel free to join in if you want to join in. Share the live stream, like the live stream. When it comes down to conversations we can have, what's that, Danita? Did you raise your hand? Were you trying to say something?
No, Your Honor. I'm good.
Okay. Well, that sounds like you really want to talk about something. So Danita has the floor for the next couple of minutes because I got to go inside. Danita, you share that thing that you were like feeling shy about mentioning. Don't worry, I won't push you into talking about it. But it does sound like you want to talk about it. Don't you want to talk about it? It does sound like it.
I don't necessarily want to talk about it, but I am remembering that one of the toys actually that I did find kind of
I can't hear you.
and gave to my niece is because my niece is very much in her Stitch era, and I found this old one, and I only found it because I had actually, I remember I buried it in a time capsule at one point when I was a kid. Like we had to see the time capsule at school, like second grade or third grade or something. And I had this little Stitch that like it had like a hole at the bottom, and then like up here on the head and on the back and on the side, like on the wrist, and you push like Play-Doh through it, and it like comes up to be like transforming from like his like I don't know like dog self to like the alien self, I guess. And I gave that to my niece maybe 2 years ago or so when she started to get into her I'm gonna say her Twitch era, her Stitch era. And also, actually, I remember I was really close to my freshman year English teacher, and in sophomore year, she ended up moving to Boston. And at the time, I actually had a McDonald's toy from when the Jungle Book 2 came out, and there was one I had of Mowgli. And she, one time, my teacher was like, no, you remind me of someone, and I finally figured out who it was. I'm like, who? And she's like, Mowgli. I'm like, man, because actually my mom used to call me Mowgli, so it was just kind of like ironic that she kind of like re-stumbled into this old nickname that I had. And when she moved to Boston, I ended up giving her the little Mowgli figurine. But yeah, having this discussion made me remember that. Cute.
Hi, Miranda Rosanna.
Yeah.
My favorite fast food is McDonald's.
Me too. You eat so much McDonald's.
I just like McDonald's because of the Happy Meals.
What do you get?
Yeah, I just get like the basics. There's apples, chicken nuggets, sweet tea, and fries.
That sounds so good. I usually get chicken nuggets on a burger today.
He's a man of taste, what can I say?
Good. I'm so obsessed.
No, right now, so he's been wanting all the little mini McDonald's toys, but also they've been very into How to Train Your Dragon. So we've been splitting time and sharing custody between BK and McDonald's so we can catch them all.
What's your favorite toy that you've gotten so far?
What's your favorite toy that you've gotten?
My favorite toy is McDonald's the McDonald's store that I got.
Which one is it?
It's the McDonald's store that I got.
It looks like a little store.
Yeah, it looks like McDonald's, and it is McDonald's.
It's like the little McDonald's, right?
It's like a mini. It's like someone shrinked one of the McDonald's.
I see what you mean. I'm crying. Janita, your turn.
Mall, Boston. That's where I was tonight, so that really.
How is it?
It's awesome. Boston's always a vibe.
Yay. How often do you go? Because I know, like, that's what's crazy to me, that, like, those are, like, so many of the states are, like, so small, you can, like, travel back and forth between them.
Yeah, like last weekend I was in New York City, and then tonight I'm in Boston, and, like, we'll just pop over to Rhode Island. We're all over the place. But we went to see the Lumineers. Do you know them?
Yeah, always.
I only knew like 2 songs, to be honest, but it was like easy to vibe. We enjoyed it a lot.
Okay.
I was absolutely listening to Cleopatra by the Lumineers last night.
We're like second. Yeah. It was really good.
It's on my Crying in the Club playlist.
I need one like that. I don't have a Crying in the Club playlist. I think I'm not doing my part.
No, I have no reason to be crying in the club, honestly, not like that, but that playlist, it's like the most soothing playlist I have. I get all depresso espresso and then I go to sleep. It's great. I love it. It's like when you listen to like really like gnarly classical music when it's raining or like you're in the car and not driving, you know, and you just get like really depressed for no reason. It's the best. I don't know why, but I like it.
Sometimes it feels good to like put yourself in that state of mind.
Yeah. Stare out the window. Me on the bus, honestly, like just staring out the window, just like.
Especially when it's raining. You're like, you feel like you're in a movie or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like pretending like I'm a divorced like mom in the 2000s, like sipping my tea, looking out the window with like a long sweater, listening to Nora Jones. It's such a vibe.
Nora Jones is so spot on.
Yeah, literally when my husband's driving the car, I'm like,
Hi, husband. I don't know his name.
We genuinely need to have like family guest night, even though it kind of sounds like tonight is turning into family guest night, but like we need Nani's abuela, like we need everybody on family guest night.
everyone has their own little box.
Wait, so is he Mr. Rosanna? Is that your last name?
Mr. Rosanna.
My last name's Kaiser.
Hello?
Sorry.
What's going on?
I feel like I should show Mr. Rosanna because he's operating the transportation device. I don't want to say it. Dance.
Wait, who doesn't want to talk to their family?
Wait, no, we said we need like a family guest night where everybody, like, I mean, I'm already kind of doing it, and so is Miranda Rosanna, but like Dani needs to bring on her abuela, and like we need to have like family guest night where we all bring on like a family member.
Yeah, I really wish that my sisters would want to do something like that, but not a single one of them would agree to that, except for maybe my sister Suzanne, who is outlandish at times, but she could also get shy, which is weird because she's also the most outgoing out of all of us. But I don't think my sisters would do it. My dad does it sometimes, walks into the live stream.
I mean, low-key cousin Lori is kind of always doing it, so.
Kind of. You'll be right back, Kashala? Alright, we'll be here for you, don't you worry. I want to hear your sister's side of your story. Peaceful Kevin, my sister Suzanne's side of my story, she'd probably agree with my side of the story, saying that she's usually down to... She's the outgoing one, though. She's the one that, like... I'd have to say, out of both of us, we're the most energetic in conversation, and we tend to be the center of attention at times. But I know that's conflicting, because, like, how you can only be one center of attention. But that's not true. Anyways, you know, we've got Danita giving the tied together symbol, which I don't know what that referred to.
You and your sister, like, when y'all are
Oh,
talking,
like tight?
you know,
Like this is tight.
Y'all are a duo.
Okay, all right, good. So let's all just take a moment, and we're going to do a hot seat in a way, but I'm also going to just kind of like not always have. So we have Kajal that's not necessarily feeling good right now, so I'm just going to skip her, but she can also come back in whenever she wants. But just for this one, I want to just talk about Disney movies. She'll answer the question later. She'll have plenty of time, guys. Don't you worry. Or you know what? We'll just put her at the end. That works. That works better. So I'm not going to skip anybody. The person who's going to go first this time is Jennifer. You're going to have the floor. We're actually going to talk about Disney movies. And Disney movies, I bring that up because we were just talking about siblings. Disney movies that you watch and discuss with your siblings that you feel like it made you closer as a family, maybe. There has to be at least some sort of Disney movie that was the one that was like the jam between you and your siblings. And then, like, what did you guys like about it? And how do you feel like it really, stood out in the family memories? We've got that show starting right now, and it comes down to it. We're here doing the live streaming, but now it's Jennifer who has the floor.
So actually I'm an only child. I don't have siblings, but I do have a cousin who is a couple years younger than me. And his favorite movie, so he's autistic, and so we would watch like the movie over and over again. This is like VHS time, so we would have to rewind it and then watch it over and over all day. But he was very much into the Aristocats, which, banger. Underrated banger, quite frankly. And for me, like, it's probably Lion King, honestly. Like, low-key, I feel like so many people our age, like the older Gen Zs and the millennials, even the younger Gen Zs, I think Disney made us all into theater kids, honestly. Because, like, when you look back, honestly, like, I look back at some of those scores from the 90s, like that peak Disney, and the scores are incredible, honestly. I feel like that's why so many of us ended up turning to music and, like, creative expression that way.
Yeah. I actually fully agree with you. Follow-up question. Your children are siblings. What movies do they watch?
My kids?
Yeah.
Well, on Disney, gosh, it's so hard because it changes because Oliver's also autistic, so he'll get on those hyperfixations. Right now it's like How to Train Your Dragon, but together we like Encanto a lot. We love Coco. I tried to show them Flow, but they really couldn't get into it. Ezra actually couldn't talk for the first couple of years. Like, he started regressing with his words, and so him singing Encanto is one of the ways he learned how to talk. So that's a really special movie for us. But yeah, those are some of our favorites as a family.
Thanks for sharing. Next, we have a Burrito Girl. Danita, it's your turn. I won't talk over you for much longer. When it comes down to it, we're doing guest night, and this is Danita's time, and she can go ahead and start talking. Right after I thank the moderator. No, I'm just joking. Go ahead, Danita. You got the floor.
One of my favorite movies that I really enjoy watching, with my siblings, especially my younger brother. Like, my younger brother and I would say are like the closest ones between like the four of us. We really love The Emperor's New Groove. Like, I love Cusco. Like,
Classic.
Such a diva. He taught me everything I know. Like, I love him so much. At one point, though, I remember my younger brother was really into Monsters Incorporated. And at that time, I was really into James and the Giant Peach, which I don't think is technically a Disney movie, but that's going to have been it, technically. So
It is now.
It is now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I would say we were both really into Tarzan and Mulan also.
Okay, so Mulan, did that bring out a violent side of you and your family? Because that's all about war and fighting.
No, not at all. If anything, the opposite, because it, like, you also show like the pain of war, and like Shang lost his dad in that war, so it's like it's not just violence.
These Disney movies actually have some really undertone, like dark tones, just like where they're also promoting violence at times. Are deer hunting, which do you find any offense to watching Bambi when it's like it's clearly a favorable movie for the deer hunters because the hunters usually get off.
Yeah, no, I've always had a problem with it. That scene always scared me so bad as a kid. Like, it was just so traumatizing. And, like, I can never get Bambi out of my head going, like, Mom?
Okay, so we've got that now done. As in, Danita's out of the room. But we got Pixie Mist in the room now. Pixie Mist, do you want to tell us a story or something?
What is specific? Sorry, it's like family and movies, is it?
Yeah, I don't really remember what the question was, but I'm not the one that's in charge of this. Actually, it is my live stream, so I guess I am in charge. Yeah, it's something about Disney movies.
Right.
Whatever, you could just talk too. You want to talk? You want to talk about what you're holding? What is that, a pencil or a pen?
It's a pen for drawing.
If that pen was to be in any specific movie, what movie do you think it would be in?
Toy Story?
Really?
Probably, yeah.
Why would that pen be in, or why would that be in Toy Story?
Honestly, I don't know. The first thing came to mind. But I think it kind of makes sense. It's kind of...
Wait, does Office Supplies talk in Toy Story? Do they ever get down to the bottom of that?
I don't know. I don't
Would
think
you
so.
see an Office Supplies movie that had the Office Supplies, you know, really be like the main characters instead of it be like the toys in a toy chest? You know, like a stapler talking to a pair of scissors,
That'd be funny.
talking to maybe like the hole puncher that also wants to talk to the printer, but maybe the printer secretly has a crush on the paper clips, but not one paper clip, all of them, but can't decide which one it likes more. No, it's here, documented on YouTube and on Twitch for you to be able to rewatch. But yeah, we'll document it later. I don't know, I ranted in your time. The time's still yours. You got 15 seconds left. What else do you want to talk about?
Me and my sister love watching Marvel movies together.
Ooh.
And like I like to like correct her on the comic lore and stuff. That's usually our favorite movies to watch.
That's nice. All right, Miranda Rosanna, can you answer the question of something about Disney movies that your family would watch together, or something you'd like to do with your siblings or something?
My brother was obsessed with Brother Bear. Did you watch that one?
Really?
And then
I've never heard anyone say that was a movie they were obsessed with.
I know, right? Why did that stand out to him? I don't know.
So Brother Bear, and then any other movies that you guys would watch?
Cars. Yeah, Cars. We had to watch Cars a lot. A real lot.
Yeah. Would you consider Pixar and Disney movies to be kind of separated in category, even though they're owned by each other?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, I just was wondering. Because sometimes Pixar is seen as its own category.
Well,
Which,
my husband said that he sees them as different categories, but personally, it's all just one to me.
no, I like that just happened. So we have a vote in the room, because now let's do a tally. Mention in the chat whether or not you think Pixar or Disney is like a separated thing or together thing.
What is Tangled? Pixar is Disney. Tangled is my favorite, so that's Disney.
Wait, Tangled's your favorite of what?
Movie.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that was someone's favorite Disney movie either. That one's actually really fun. I haven't talked to many people who've seen it, now that I think about it, because my niece and nephew didn't want to watch it.
It's her hair. I really like her hair.
Wait, do they have any songs in that movie? Because I've only seen it like twice.
Yeah, like 7 a.m. the usual morning lineup. No.
No, but I like this. Continue. Oh, wait. Now we have Casual, but Casual, if you're feeling sick, we'll just end. You would put at the end. I'll give you a chance if you want to talk. If you can't talk right now, that's okay too. We've got a poll that is made by Danita Dorito, and I'm assuming it's exactly what it should be. Ben, give me a Dr. Pepper. I can give you a Dr. Pepper later. Kajal, we're just going to skip you for right now, and then we'll come back to you later, and we'll ask the question. But right now, I'm just going to move it from... I've figured out how to do this, and yet I've already forgotten how to do this? How is this true? Oh, here it is. So wrap up. All right, and now it's Gina is now in the room. Gina, you want to introduce yourself and answer the question of what Disney movie you'd watch with your family and whatnot that you kind of all felt like you bonded over?
Whenever it was on my birthday, we watched Tangled.
Oh, another Tangled. You hear that, Miranda Rosanna? Okay, that's good. So you'd watch Tangled, and that one you'd say that that's like the movie that you guys would really bond over the most? Or is there any
Yeah,
others?
we loved it. Yeah, I loved it.
Do you also consider Disney and Pixar to be the same thing or two separate things?
Both, but if I had to pick, I think they're different.
Yeah, it's because like the styles are different. Also, there's not really songs in Pixar movies. They don't really do that over there. But maybe. What's your favorite Disney song that doesn't necessarily have to be in your favorite Disney movie?
I just can't wait to be king.
Okay, that does make sense. It's such an upbeat thing, and Elton John really does know how to make a song like work and be poppy. Like it really does have that zip to it. But when it comes down to other aspects of Disney movies, is there any favorite character you have that maybe isn't in your favorite Disney movie that like you like looking at them because like they're animated really funny, like the dog from Little Mermaid, so shaggy looking?
I forgot his name, but the fish from Ariel.
Oh, Flounder.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, but it looks like we also had some voting happen, but we got 18 seconds left for Gina to fill up. What else do you want to talk about? We haven't talked to you in a while.
I don't know, but y'all are so cool. I love watching y'all.
Aw, look, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. You'll have more time to talk because that's the end of the game show, but then we go back into the main room that has the microphone available for all of us to use. I encourage everyone to continuously chit-chat after this. I'm here for you if you're here for me, but other people are in the room too. So we've got the live stream experience happening, but the live show just ended where Danita got in first place with 2 points. Everyone give Danita a shout out and she gets a speech. Go ahead, Danita. Feel free to give a speech. Okay, you've ran out of speech time. When it comes down to it, it's our... everyone heard the music played. She...
my siblings and all my friends, all my divas in the chat. I love y'all so much. Shout out to Rocky, shout out to Soul, shout out to Ezra and Oliver, etc.
Okay, etc. Thank you for sharing and thanks for being here. When it comes down to it, let's just look at this results of 3 votes that happened on a Disney and Pixar separate entities. Thanks, Danita, for running a poll. It is nice to see that there's a poll in here. I forgot that this is the platform that you guys can like write polls in because I have allowed the mods to be able to do that. And it's it's not something I always see, but I appreciate it when it does happen, especially here on the Balavoon account. But Gina and Pixie Mist are the only 2 who voted for yes. And that is also a no from Jennifer. But that was voted on, and now we're here. After the voting that just happened, we can just kind of take it on to the next part. Who would like to start any sort of conversation? Is anything on someone's mind that they'd like to converse?
Another question along with this, how do we feel about the live action remakes of the Disney movies?
Oh, that's a good one.
Sure.
Well, I'm not going to answer first. Does anyone have any thoughts on these live actions?
Me personally, by and large, I don't like most of them. I've seen a few of them. I think that the only one that, and I'm obviously extremely biased, the only one that I felt was, entertaining to watch was, The Jungle Book, but it's because there's also already been other live adaptations of The Jungle Book from the animated ones, I'm pretty sure. There was that other one from, the 60s or 70s or something. But anyway, my point is, me personally, I think it just becomes so much life, and it's such a disregard for, the really hard work that it takes to animate these things, and I just feel like some of these things just work better. They work best animated, and you can unfortunately only really see it when it is done in the live action. And all of a sudden, it's just all
Yeah, I was really surprised too. I couldn't believe she thought it out.
I think of this a lot. Okay.
Well, we didn't know that. Not like you talk about it. Anyways, now we've heard about it because Miranda Rosanna thought it would be a good idea to ask the question, which this is a good question. I'm curious more on what other people have to say first before I continue to talk. But Jennifer, I think you were trying to say something, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I agree with Donnie about the live actions. However, I will make a caveat and say that I have been very fortunate to see some of the adaptations for the stage. So I got to see Lion King
Oh,
on Broadway, and it was phenomenal.
I've seen that too. It
Right?
is phenomenal.
Yeah, and it's so good. So I don't really love the live actions. However, I'm not 100% against adaptations because right now Hercules is also happening on the West End in London, and it looks the cast for the Muses by itself looks incredible. So I think that these can be done very, very well as like live actions on the stage. I don't necessarily like how it translates to like CGI and like animatronics in the films, but I think musicals are phenomenal when they come from Disney.
Yeah, the remake of The Lion King as a musical was maybe one of the best decisions ever made. But then the remake of like certain aspects of like the Disney brand where they like remake things as full features, whole nother thing, but equally still a remake. So it is actually still falling in line with like the same type of thing going on. But the Lion King one was able to be adapted into one of those monumental musicals is because its soundtrack was actually very solid. It has some of the best musical numbers, and the way that they actually like have everything assembled, it's just, I mean, even the diabolical villain song where it's called Be Prepared is just like an incredibly well executed song. It is so much fun to think about because it's just well made and written incredibly well. I believe that was also written by Alan. That song was written by Alan Menken, I believe. Right? He wrote a lot of other Disney songs. I believe Elton John wrote 2 or 3 of the songs that are there. I have to double check.
I think the guy that wrote Scar's Villain Ballad also wrote Frollo's in Hunchback of Notre Dame, which is honestly like you gotta watching that as kids. Like it's such interesting subject matter. In Hunchback, but yes, the villain ballads are probably some of the greatest pieces of music to come out of Disney.
What's that? Is that music? Oh, I hear you. Okay. Well, we're here in this live stream experience where everyone's just, chit chatting, having a good time. We've been talking about the things. When it comes down to those remakes of Disney movies, I do want to talk about the Snow White movie again. I talked about this recently, and I do want to say once again, what were you guys thinking over there on Disney? I don't believe anyone that was watching that movie saying this is going to do really well in the box office. It's a very weird movie to watch. They add in a lot of musical numbers. Sure, they have some great singers in there. But when it comes down to it, if you don't have a good story and if you don't have everything make a lot of sense and if you also don't have that realism kind of attached to a fantasy, it needs to feel realistic to some degrees. And having all of the dwarves be CGI did not help with the storytelling at all. In fact, it ruined it. It ruined the story. And I'm not sure why you just take away those roles in general, but you did. And you gave it to CGI, which was weird. It just didn't look right, And it's still going to always be a story of some girl who gets taken care of by some dwarves. Even though you did try to shake it up a bit, the remake thing gets me every now and then. I still haven't watched Lilo and Stitch, The Jungle Book, and what? The Lion King were like the start of them really remaking things with CGI. And The Jungle Book was actually really good. I will admit that. That one was really fun. Yeah, that was well done. But, after that, like, whatever. Oh, good night, Pixie Mist. Thanks for being here and being part of it. Who's
I'm
jealous?
usually a trash movie critic. Like I just like every movie I watch because I'm like, oh, that was nice, like whatever. But Snow White was the first remake that I was like, this is bad. Like her dress looked cheap and the CGI was like creepy.
Yes. So you also agree that the dwarves were not in any way complimentative. Yeah. They could have fixed that. They just need to hire people. It would have worked. There are people out there that could have played those roles. Peter Dinklage was correct when he said, it makes no sense why you guys are taking away roles that could be given to people that are of my height, basically. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he did call them out and used pretty much all the words he could use to show his dissatisfaction. I think he might have cussed. I don't remember. But to be honest, he was right. Like, and they knew it probably, right when he said it, too. Which is interesting that they still went ahead with what they were doing. But maybe it was a cost thing. Maybe they were trying to also make sure to not have to do it. You've never seen it. What's wrong, Danita?
I was gonna speak without raising my hand, so I just want to make sure I did that really quick. But I'm gonna speak anyway. To my understanding, I think that they're gonna like put pauses on the live action remakes after this whole, because like the Snow White did so bad.
But then Lilo and Stitch did so good, so it's conflicting. They greenlit other projects, canceled other projects. They're gonna move forward with different ones than they were originally gonna do. You are right, they did cancel some projects, but then they like greenlit others.
I hope they're never dumb enough to make a live-action remake of Pocahontas, because that is going to be bad on.
They've been burying Pocahontas for some time. Disney's not going to promote Pocahontas because it's inaccurate historical references, and they know that, and they can't push it anymore. So they actually cannot push that. It skews the story of Pocahontas so much from what the historical accuracies of it, and they're trying to be more mindful of that and sensitive towards other race,
They would have done the same with Mulan, because Mulan was incredibly historically inaccurate to the traditional myth of Mulan in China, and
yeah, that's come up before.
Well, where they filmed Mulan is actually an area where there are groups of people who are being targeted by the government. I didn't watch Mulan just out of principle, but from what I understand, the live action was very different.
It was. Because of what you're saying is exactly why the live action version was very, very different. It was not the same thing.
And they ended up doing, from what I understand, such a bad job that it became more problematic than I think if they just wouldn't even attempted it.
But the thing is, didn't that come out during COVID? So it didn't really necessarily get taken very seriously. I believe.
It might have. Honestly, I don't remember. For us, during COVID, it was a lot of Encanto, and then Elemental was a really good one that came out during COVID.
No, Elemental was good, but it was also kind of weird. Like,
Elemental was different, but I liked it.
man, COVID was just like yesterday. Gosh, and now we're in today. Anyways, thanks for being here, guys. The live stream experience is going to last for a little longer. We've got at least 20 minutes left before I feel like I'll be done with the energy I have. Regardless, we started guest night much earlier tonight, and it's been a lot of fun so far. We still got guests in the room. Do feel free to chit-chat with all of us by interacting in the chat and asking questions if you're here on YouTube or on Twitch. Well, here on Twitch, you're behind the scenes, so I'm looking this way at some cameras, and you're just looking at a side angle of me. Thanks for being here and being part of it. Be a follower if you want to be a follower, but I'm live streaming on YouTube and on TikTok at the same time. Now, the TikTok live stream, I just got to say it. Thanks for being here, guys. And I just want to take the time to at least acknowledge the moderators again before, we continue on with everything. But the moderators in these rooms love to be acknowledged. I'm not going to acknowledge them by name, of course, but I will later At the beginning and at the end of every single one of my live streams, I like to take the time to acknowledge every single one of the moderators by name because they do matter to me, and they matter to me right now too. But just give them a shout out. Be like, go mods. And I do appreciate it when people do that and people be nice to the mods. We also have, people here on YouTube as well, and it's always appreciated that you like the live stream and share the live stream on any of these platforms. But you've been listening to Guest Night on YouTube as well, but the Guest Night's on TikTok. As I've said to this Twitch live stream that's over to my right. Anyways, thanks for being here, guys. Let's ask some more questions and let's talk the talk. We've just talked about these Disney remakes, and honestly, when it comes down to remakes in general, since How to Train Your Dragon did so well, these live action remakes are going to start happening with Universal properties. So, what that means. That could mean that Universal could look at their backlog and be like, hey, you know what? We've made a lot of really good animations. We made that one animation called Rock-a-Doodle-Doo. Let's actually try to redo that one and have it be CGI. And, they really could do that and adapt it into a live action type of remake. Along with other things like, if you're familiar with it, but, not 100% familiar with it, The Land Before Time, which would be kind of like The Lion King, but also meets Jurassic Park. But they could do a live action remake of The Lion King. Not The Lion King, of The Land Before Time, which is that story about Littlefoot being separated from his grandparents and then having to find his grandparents, but yet, his parents aren't around anymore. It's a sad story, but a good story nonetheless. You might be thinking to yourself, man, what would be really interesting to see? A live action version of American Tail, and I'd tell you that would be interesting. That would be an interesting thing to see. But I don't know if I want to see that. An American Tail is a classic story about a little mouse called Fievel that goes west at some point in time, but he could be remade into a live action movie because he's a Universal property. Now, Universal, I believe, already made announcements to other projects that they might be creating into live actions, but for right now, I think the only thing that's absolutely greenlit is the next How to Train Your Dragon movie, because How to Train Your Dragon did so well as a live-action remake. Does anyone know of any other remakes that Universal's planning on doing? Or anything they'd like to see from Universal?
Is Anastasia Universal?
No. Anastasia is 20th Century Fox, which is Disney.
Oh, okay. Because I know Anastasia wasn't part of Disney for a hot minute, when I was growing up. I had been hearing whispers that they're going to do a live action Anastasia based on how well the musical did.
Well, that would definitely be 100% Disney, because Disney owns 20th Century Fox content and owns the backlog of all of their videos, and that would be in their library. So, yeah. But then again, anyone could do it. But I used to love that it wasn't a Disney movie. But it is now. But that was part of the reason. That was something that I really liked about Anastasia. Anastasia is a movie that I went to go see with my family on my birthday when it came out. It was the birthday movie that I picked to go and see, and I don't regret it at all because I love it. I loved that movie. Rasputin was so good, and that song "In the Dark of the Night," that's the villain's song. That's a classic right there. Oh, a classic. But does anyone else have anything about Universal, any movies from Universal that they'd like to see adapted into a movie? You guys figure this out amongst yourself.
They're so Disney that I don't even know what Universal has, so can't really give any input.
Do you want me to list some things?
Yeah, also we're talking animated movies specifically, or just movies?
Well, I mean, Universal would be adapting some of their animations into live action features. Now, keep in mind, Universal Studios doesn't have a backlog that's similar at all in any way to what Disney has. They have only so many animations that they've released over the years. But another example would be like All Dogs Go to Heaven. Would you want to see a remake of All Dogs Go to Heaven? Because Don Bluth is an animator that made a lot of movies, but mainly he made movies with Universal Studios after he got fired from Disney. So Don Bluth gave us things like American Tail, the 50 Goes West thing and The Land Before Time, and he has a backlog of a whole bunch of movies that they could adapt into live action remakes. But do you think that All Dogs Go to Heaven deserves to be remade into a movie?
It's not that it doesn't deserve to. I just don't think that anybody can capture that last scene with Burt Reynolds the same way, given what had tragically happened to the child actor.
Yeah, let's not. Oh, crap. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
I don't think it can be remade the same way with the same emotion.
Yeah, no, that does make a lot of sense, and that is one of the saddest stories. That is one of the saddest Hollywood stories I've ever heard. Yeah, that's another live stream. We'll talk about that. I feel like that brings on a whole nother level of feelings, but when it comes down to other aspects of movies that people would like to see made into a feature, Universal does own quite a bit, and I think it'd be fun to see.
That's DreamWorks.
Wait, which one?
DreamWorks.
Wait, say it again?
DreamWorks, like Shrek and Prince of Egypt, who owns DreamWorks?
DreamWorks is technically not Universal, though.
No, so I think who is it? Because wasn't it a part of Universal at one point?
Well, I mean, it works with Universal. DreamWorks was a division outside of those studio systems because they got tired of it. So a great example is, the Prince of Egypt? That's not by Disney or by Universal. That's just DreamWorks on its own. And they did a really good job. And they're going to be remaking that into a live action movie. But that makes sense. Jeff Goldblum's in it. The only problem is Val Kilmer's dead, and Val Kilmer played Moses. So I don't know how they're going to fix that.
No, well, they did Prince of Egypt 2 on the West End as well. That's where they're doing Hercules right now. So
They're doing what?
They did Prince of Egypt on the West End in London, like they're doing Hercules now, like the musical.
Oh.
So I feel more optimistic about some of these films that have already been turned into musicals, like Anastasia, Hercules, Prince of Egypt. I feel like they're going to make better live actions because they have a blueprint of what's been done on the stage. That's what I would.
Yeah. Hey, I'm curious. Now, those of you that are aware or maybe not aware, does anyone know about this new Mel Gibson movie where he's making a second movie to The Passion of the Christ? / do people feel like this is a good thing to do? Would anyone go and see it? This is after Jesus gets sacrificed. So this is Passion of the Christ 2, basically. It's a follow-up to The Passion of the Christ, which is the execution of Jesus Christ, if you're not familiar with it. I just feel like I got to say that because, it's kind of important. But he'd be making a second one following the apostles or something like that. How do people feel about that? Is anyone going to see it? / do people even like Mel Gibson anymore?
I honestly have no idea what you just said, but my husband requests that I ask if anyone's excited about Spaceballs too.
Yes, thank you for bringing that up, actually. Let's talk about Spaceballs instead, because that's actually a lot more lighthearted and a lot more fun to talk about. Because honestly, Mel Brooks, everyone give a shout out to Mel Brooks if you're out there in the chat, because Mel Brooks is a saint and he's going to be like 100 years old. Not this year, not next year, but the year after that. So this movie comes out next year, and then the year after that, the guy turns 100 years old. So I would like to see him be in the pop culture of today. It'd be funny to have a 100-year-old comedian really making people laugh. So I'm looking forward to his contributions to comedy at the age that he's becoming. And he was born the same year as my grandma. So I'm sure my grandma would also appreciate Mel Brooks being around at the same time as her. Because I remember when my grandma found out the Queen died, which my grandma was born the same year as the Queen. That's right. The Queen of England. And my grandma actually knew that. And when she died, my grandma looked like she was like really sad about it because, she viewed it as someone from her generation. she's not English. She owes nothing to England. But she does find relatability with her own age group. And it's a shrinking group, but the Queen would be like 98 years old right now. That's old. Rip Lizzie. Lizzie's left me? Where's Lizzie?
It's a meme, low-key.
It's a meme?
When the Queen died, kind of, like, when the Queen died, there was this chant going on in, like, the Irish soccer game saying Lizzie's in a box, Lizzie's in a box, because she's finally dead. So it's in reference to the Elizabeth II, not Lizzie Izzy.
Wait, why are we talking about Lizzie Izzy?
Because you brought it up.
Okay, so I brought up Lizzie Izzy, and you're clarifying that it's not Lizzie Izzy that we're not talking about.
Not Lizzie. The Queen of England. You were like, Lizzie's left me?
Okay, wait.
Yeah, she left my
Let's take a step back. I just wanted to talk over you. Anyways, it's fun to do these live streams, and it's fun to have all y'all in the room. We're still chit-chatting, so feel free to ask questions in the chat if you want to ask any questions. I do enjoy doing these live streams. I really want ice cream, but do I have ice cream? Not really. But, we're on the Balavoon account, so I feel a little bit more free to eventually take this live stream inside. But we're ending the live stream on YouTube and on Twitch and on TikTok soon. But I could take it inside and be on the Discord server, so you never know. Regardless, yeah, it'll probably end up happening. But we're still here with each other right now. You need to know everyone's favorite villain, Balad. I'm sorry, what are you trying to say, Jennifer? Go ahead, you can say it out loud.
No, everybody's favorite villain ballad. So, like, their favorite villain song, whether it's Scars or Rasputin's or Frollo's.
Oh, ballad.
Yeah, I like Scars.
Does anybody like Jasper from 101 Dalmatians?
Oh,
Jasper's the tall and skinny one. Yo, Jasper's the tall and skinny one, not the fat guy. Also, Danita, how dare you? How dare you refer to the guy as... Oh, wait, no, was that me that did it? Oh, it was me. Yeah, you're right. There's the fat and the skinny guys that are, like, causing hectic commotions because they steal all these 100 Dalmatians. And one guy's name is Jasper. And the other guy's name is what? Does anyone know what the other's name is? Rick.
Horace?
What?
Horace.
Okay. I think that's right. I forgot, so I really can't even tell you if you're right.
Talk your smack. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Nah. See, that's how it works. Here in this live stream, I do what I can. Now, when it's me over here again, what's that? Horrocks. If you were to separate your body into a vessel that could hold your spirit until it was awakened, and you could separate parts of your soul into these different fragments, what would you put them into? Like, some people might do like a necklace or a diary or something like that. But if I like had to put part of my soul into something, it'd be a lot of like me like putting myself into like things that I feel like people would end up picking up on a regular basis. Not like a journal, which could find its way onto a bookshelf and never be picked up again. Honestly, that's stupid. But you know what? I'm not going to judge that because it obviously didn't work anyways. So Voldemort really didn't know what he was doing. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, I'm kind of making references to Harry Potter, and we're talking about Horcruxes now. And if you were to make a Horcrux, what is it?
Horcrux.
Thank you. So it's a Horcrux.
You're welcome.
What would people use? And don't say thimble, because no one uses thimbles anymore. You're going to stay in the thimble forever. Oh, you can't stand J.K. Rowling? That's too bad. When it comes down to Harry Potter, I think it's kind of evolved beyond her. It kind of belongs to everybody now. It doesn't belong to her anymore. But that's just a feeling.
No, I low-key have to agree with that. Because, even there were problematic things about a lot of our favorite animators and Disney himself and, people like that. And it's become such a big part of society that I would agree. I think Harry Potter has become such a fabric of so many of our lives that it's evolved just beyond her.
Yeah, or like, when it comes down to it, there's going to be no one out there that's going to be perfect anyways. But I think racism and people like being intensely like diabolical, that's a whole nother level. But I don't think a lot of those people, they were just like kind of going with the times and doing things that weren't necessarily diabolical at that time. Still not right today, and I'm not justifying anyone's actions or anyone in the past that had any sort of perspective. But I just want to talk about this one thing that Walt Disney did that I still like. I love the Walt Disney Company and what the company's made, and even Walt Disney himself, what he's done as an animator and what he's done as a filmmaker. But when he made Song of the South, I don't know what he was thinking, but he made it so then there was a lead in that film that couldn't even show up to the premiere because of the way that the rules were created for the theater that he was premiering in. So the theater that he premiered in wouldn't allow colored people into the theater. And this is the guy that put the whole movie together. And this is the premiere. And he could decide to make the premiere happen in a place that would allow all of the actors that were in the movie to be in the audience. And he didn't do that. And as an artist, that's like, some people are like, oh, he clearly was this or that. And I feel like the other things, I'm not saying they aren't true, but I feel like this is actually the thing that is like, that's a really crappy thing to do. And absolutely not acceptable. If you have people working on an art project with you, like creating a movie, and then one person can't even go to it because of the color of their skin, can't even show up to watch their own movie, that's really messed up. And
That's why
I think let's look at that.
I ride so hard to this day for Clark Gable because with Gone with the Wind, the actress Hattie McDaniel, who is the first Black woman nominated for an Oscar and won, she wasn't even going to be allowed at the premiere. And it was supposed to be a big deal to have Margaret Mitchell and Vivian Leigh and Clark Gable there at the premiere. And Clark Gable straight up was like, I'm not showing up if Hattie can't show up. He's like, the mammy figure, as we know, has become like this integral part of film and American culture. And he knew what a big deal it was. And he's like, she worked just as hard as everybody else. And Clark Gable wasn't going to show up unless they let Hattie McDaniel come to the premiere too. So, I mean, and for I think that won the Oscar in 1939, same year as Wizard of Oz. That was a pretty bold statement for like an actor to make. So,
yeah, that is.
I ride hard for Clark Gable.
That is actually a really reputable thing. And it's interesting but that happened here in LA. So, like, in LA, stars have like that power.
The premiere was in Atlanta.
Are you sure?
The premiere was in Atlanta.
The premiere was in Atlanta?
Yes, sir. When they premiered the movie, because Margaret Mitchell is from Atlanta, and so when they did the film premiere, it was in Atlanta, and this is why they were saying Hattie McDaniel couldn't go because of the laws of the South, and that's when he was like, well, I won't show up. And then in LA, they actually made Hattie McDaniel sit in a completely different theater when she won the Oscar. And so it took her like 20 minutes just to get to the stage to accept the award. But yeah, the premiere of the movie, the big one that he wouldn't go to, that he was going to boycott, was in Atlanta.
The Oscars back in the day were completely different too. But they were actually much more baller because what ended up happening was it wasn't just here in LA, it would be in New York at the same time. So you could be in two major cities and they would be telecasted at the same time, and they would. There was a history with the Oscars being a lot more like. There was a lot of people. Like, the first Oscars had, like, basically just. Man, had like 100 people in the room. There was just like 100 of them. But there were thousands of people working in the film industry back then, more so than now. So there could have been more people, but it was, I believe, there's this hotel that's across the street from the Westin Bonnet Venture. Oh, gosh, what's it called? That's where they held the first Oscars. The first Oscars were in that building. And why can't I remember it? Regardless, it was also separated then too. So for the first Oscars, anyone that was of color was not in the room. And that was just like, I don't know, something that they were like, this is normal. There had to have been always a lot of hostility on that. It's a great thing we don't have segregation anymore. That's a stupid thing to do. I can't believe that that was like the norm back then. Anyways, we're here in this talk live stream experience where we're talking about things and getting ready to end the live stream, but it is still here for right now. The live stream will end in the next, like, I don't know, a little while. I'm getting ready to go inside, but I've been live streaming here on Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok for some time. And let's just open the floor up to everyone else talking. So, oh, thanks for the heart puffs now, Ashley. I do appreciate the gifts. Thanks for being here. Floor's open to anyone, though.
I'm almost home, so I'm gonna get off the video, but bye, guys.
Aw, bye-bye. Thanks for being here, Miranda Rosanna. Everyone give Miranda Rosanna a shout-out and for being in it.
Live streams. I look forward to your live streams every day.
Aw, thanks. And I appreciate you being here. It's nice to do them, and it's nice to have you jump in. Thanks for coming tonight, too, and for being part of the conversation.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye. Everyone give her a follow as well. Miranda Rosanna also makes videos too. And look, it's kind of changed up the layout a little bit. But still, Kajal's over here. Kajal, you still feeling a bit nauseous? Or are you in the room, not in the room? Anyways, we got Meowishly here as well. And other people, Jennifer, Danita, and Kajal are still hanging out for the time being, but we are wrapping up the live stream on the platforms. But while we're still here, is there anything else that people want to ask anyone else in the room, or any of the guests that are in the room? I should stop playing with scissors.
For you.
What?
I have a question for you, and I'm just interested to see what your next few picks for movie night are.
Oh, we still need to watch all the Shrek movies, so that has to happen. And, well, I mean, like, what else do we need to watch? Oh, so there's this zombie movie that came out. It's called Zion or something. It's on Netflix. I'm assuming that would be fun to watch. And then there's also, like, you know, this Demon Hunter thing that's like this K-pop Demon Hunter Netflix movie that I feel like other people wanted to watch as well. Really, honestly, we got to start taking a tally of what people would like to watch. Even though it's my live stream and my Discord server, it doesn't mean that it's not a community-based experience where I'm providing you with an ability to interact with other people. And at the end of the day, it is kind of what we make it, and it's grown into its own thing. But if anybody else wants, like, fun movie nights and really has, like, an idea of, like, here's a good example. Let's say your birthday's coming up, and you're like, oh my gosh, I really love watching Sleepy Hollow, but I also like watching Brokeback Mountain. And, you know, and then I hear that, and then I'm like, you know what? We could do both. We can make that happen. So it's stuff like that that brings the community better. If you have movies you want to watch, especially if they're potentially on your birthday, you can, like, pick things. Like, if you're like, I like princesses, but I don't want to watch a princess that's not in a Studio Ghibli movie. Let's watch a princess movie on my birthday. Then I'll be like, maybe. But then again, princess movies are a little more complicated. So when it comes down to it, it depends on what type of princess movie it is. Sleepy Hollow to Brokeback Mountain is wild. Well, that's because... No, Nita, I'm talking. Come on, put that hand down. Put the hand down. You can talk whenever you want, girl. Just talk. I won't call on you.
I'm used
Okay, I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Have you seen Princess Mononoke or not?
Oh, are you talking about Princess Mononoke? Oh, I mean, I can't believe you brought that up. You brought that up out of nowhere. No one was talking about princesses. No, you just brought that up.
You weren't referring
Oh,
to
I
that
was
at
talking about
all.
princesses? I'll watch more Rule. Oh, that does sound fun too, Peaceful Kevin. I don't know what Harashis. Okay, well let's talk about Princess Mononoke. Wait, we're talking about Princess Mononoke. Can you stop talking over me, girl? Anyways, Princess Mononoke is a beautiful movie that we almost watched last night. That honestly, I kind of feel like I should have watched it last night, but I didn't watch it last night because I felt obligated to wait. Because it's not just about me in these live streams, it's about all of y'all. If you do come into the live stream and you want to interact with me and other people that are here, then feel free to do so in a PG manner. Just by chit-chatting within the chat, we can get to know each other. I know no one's really fighting at the end of the day, but we are all disagreeing at times, and it does cause some issues with the family dynamic, and it is it's a hard thing to get past at times. I do feel like Danita's not responsive in feedback, so we normally don't tell her anything that's hard to hear. You know, and I feel like if you want, don't you interrupt. Anyways, like, where's you raising your hand? Anyways,
You have feedback for me. Let me know.
yeah.
I
Anyways,
am receptive.
perception, yes. Ray, what's your movie? We were talking about how someone's already requested to watch Sleepy Hollow and Brokeback Mountain on different nights now, but like they're both requested by you. I'm kind of confused about it, but then at the same time, it looks like we'll have to be watching them eventually. But just like Pulp Fiction, you say? Yeah, we need to organize more movie nights that kind of like know what we're gonna go with rather than us not knowing. But the Shrek movies aren't movie nights. The Shrek movies are Saturday morning cartoons. So there was this thing where we did Kung Fu Panda and we watched it. We watched the first three between like 8 a.m. and noon. And then we came back later on that same day to watch the fourth one. And I want to do the same with Shrek, and that happens on a Saturday. Which Saturday? It should have been last Saturday. Really, what ends up happening is I wake up and I decide, and then it happens or it doesn't happen, but it can only happen on a Saturday because that's the most appropriate day. But a Saturday morning cartoon goes a really long way, and it would be fun to also do like a retro morning where we all like just kind of like watch old Saturday morning cartoons that maybe are just reruns. It could be a good time. We could do that. Really, honestly, the sky's the limit, and none of us know where it ends. So, what, like 10 miles up? It's a lot of miles. It's a lot of miles.
I would like to submit the Godfather trilogy for consideration.
Oh, we can't do that because I haven't watched the second one yet, and I don't plan on watching it anytime soon.
Why?
I'm saving it for when I go through something that's going to be sad, or if I need to get... I have a thing where I save a couple movies that I know I'll just like. That see, the thing about movies is once you watch them, a lot of the times you never get that movie magic again from that same movie. And I know that The Godfather Part 2, it would be something that I would like. And it's the only movie that I'm saving it. So, like, if I propose to a beautiful girl and they say no, and I'm looking for a way to make myself happy afterwards, then I'd watch The Godfather Part 2.
Real.
See, that's a hypothetical. Do you understand, Jennifer? You get it, right?
I guess I kind of do because the first time I watched the Godfather trilogy was when I was postpartum with Oliver. So, I mean, yeah, it was a momentous occasion, I guess.
Yeah, and it gives me a reason. See, the weirdest thing is I've seen the third one, and I've seen the first one, and I I have not seen the second one, and I am looking forward to it. I think maybe even after. Look, if I find out that like if I find out I'm gonna die in like 72 hours or something, I would also watch The Godfather Part 2, and I'm pretty sure it would be worth it. Now, there are a couple more movies like that, but for the most part, The Godfather Part 2 is the one that most people are shocked about. My dad's surprised that I've been able to hold up to it because we own the second movie. We always have. I've just always chosen not to watch it. Self-control, people. Self-control. And you know what? I probably would have done the same with Star Wars if it wasn't re-released in theaters when we were kids. Because I only watched the first one.
I've never seen any of the Star Wars.
That's good. See, you're also planning ahead too. So for that really bad day in the future, you can give it a shot, and you can be like, "This is what everyone's talking about."
Honestly, it might be something I do with the kids. Here, like in the next couple of years, we might do like a whole Star Wars like movie because I theme like our movie night. So like at Christmas, I do like a big Christmas movie night where we do like the air mattress, and I make Christmas cookies and do like the Grinch and stuff like that. So maybe that'll be like a theme movie night here in a couple of years. Maybe when Ezra's about Oliver's age, because I want them to understand it too. Right now, I feel like it might go over Ezra's head.
Also, like, you want them to be able to like understand all of the fun that is happening in that movie. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of story.
I feel like I have to do it for them though before I take them to Disney and Universal.
Yeah, but then if you're gonna take no, not Universal. Universal doesn't have. Yeah, Universal's like.
When I say Disney and Universal, it'll be a combined trip for us, so that's why I put it together. We're gonna go to Disney and Universal in one trip.
That sounds okay. That sounds like a lot. Honestly, it sounds exhausting. Oh, hey, Kajal's back. Hey, how you doing? Wait, you're over here.
You guys would not believe what just happened to me.
Well, tell us. I'm going to give you the hot seat, so then it's just you in the room, and we can give you some time to chit the chat. Let me just do this really quick, which is live show, and we put Kajal right there, and I give bam. Okay, so you got the floor in 3, 2, 1. Go ahead, Kajal.
Okay, as you'll know, my nausea was acting up. See, girl needed electrolytes, so I was like, you know what? I can run to the gas station really fast, get some anti-nausea Gatorade, and get back. Got the Gatorade, got my anti-nausea, was supposed to be back in 5 minutes. It's down the road. Somebody, y'all heard the sirens, right? Y'all caught the sirens around there? Somebody totaled their entire car. In fact, I complimented them in their car earlier today. I was like, you have a really nice car. It's this old man. And he totaled it tonight, unfortunately. And my heart sank when I saw it. Because, like, I saw it on my walk earlier. And then I just saw it on, like, the road in pieces. And he's in an ambulance gone. And
Do you know what happened?
no, so when I got back, I was trying to ask the lady police aide how I can go back home because now she's putting caution tape where I'm supposed to turn. And she was so rude to me. She was like, can you not see I'm putting caution tape up? And I was like, yeah, I just kindly wanted to ask you, how can I get home? I'm the first street in. And he lives in my neighborhood, actually. So she's like, you can't go home. And I was like, so how long? Like, my medicine, everything is at home. Like, I'm really nauseous. Like, how long am I going to have to camp out? And she's like, I don't know. I'm just the police aide. But you can't stand here with your car. You need to make moves. I was like, oh, okay, where can I go? And she's like, I don't know, but it's going to be a few hours. So I detoured and I parked at the neighborhood over at a house that's on sale, and I hiked all the way back here because Soul was here, my meds are here, and I had to ditch my car. And I left because I was nauseous. I got all the way back here, drove in my yard, and now we're here. And I swear I could have book about my life one day. I just like couldn't believe this happened. Oh, and then when I got up to my house, one of the guy cops was like, "Oh, I would have let you in."
Yeah,
So there, I ditched my car a mile away because your police aide told me no.
yeah. That police aide doesn't know what they're doing yet.
Huh?
They don't know what they're doing yet. That police aide is probably like just not fully
It
trained.
was just so rude to me. She like made it a point to just stare at me like I was being dumb, and I was like, I need to get home. Like I'm just trying to ask you like what's the best route. And she was like, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Did
It's
she
gonna be
did she have a gun?
No.
Okay, good. I feel
She had,
better.
like a yellow vest.
Yeah,
But
I would have been pretty. I feel like you dealt with it really well. I probably would have been like, I need to talk to whoever you talk to. I would have asked for
I
her.
wanted to, but they were another mile down. So I would have had to ditch my car that way and then hike across these two women who just looked at me like I was being ridiculous. And I was like, no, I'm just gonna go around and go through the back. And I opened my garage and snuck in. And they have no idea that I made it. So, all's good, but I don't have a car right now.
Well, I mean, you have a car. It's just what, like a mile away.
Your girl, she was nauseous and came back even more nauseous. I was like, you so fucking gross. Like, sorry.
But you have no. It's okay. You're good. You can say one F word in the live stream, and you used it, and
I'm,
you
like,
used it with
scared
good
on
cause.
TikTok.
Honestly, you had a justifiable reason to say it. Most people have like a really lame reason to say it. Yours was pretty good. Any other person that's cussed in my live stream, usually they could have not done it because it really wasn't justifiable. But your situation and your case, it holds up. It holds up big.
Crazy. I was like, this cannot be happening to me right now. Like, I literally left because I was gonna throw up, and now I just want to puke even more. But in the grand scheme of things, I really hope that guy's okay.
I think he's gonna be fine. But you got Gatorade, right?
I did. I got this one.
Okay, so you got the yellow flavor, which is what again?
It's the lemon lime.
Now
It's
that
easy on tummy. I do like the Frost Cool one.
that one's really good. I like the
they
lemon one
recently
too.
started mixing flavors too. I don't know if y'all have seen that.
Wait, who's been mixing flavors?
The Gatorade company, like they mix two different flavors.
Like in their ads now? Or like
In their
Like-
actual bottles, like it'll be like an orange and the lemon lime one mixed together.
really? When did they start doing that? Maybe I just haven't been paying
It's a
attention.
recent thing, and it's weird because you'll taste one, and then you'll taste the other one after. It's like an aftertaste.
That is so interesting. Kaja, you being asked a question by the girl who can't talk right now.
Oh my gosh, that one's my favorite, but they were out.
Pepino?
I know, I wanted to scream. I wanted to scream when I got there. It's like, but it's okay. We
Okay.
got the lemon lime one instead, but ever since I saw you drink it, Danny, I've been wanting the pepino one.
I'm gonna have to look into that. When it comes down to you having this time right now, I'm giving you 13 minutes. You've been through a run. So what do you want to talk about?
That was really it. That took everything out of me. I just needed to share that. Thank you for letting me let that out because For a second, I just couldn't believe all that just went down.
Honestly, I wish there was more to it because this is a lot of fun to listen to. I was having fun, even though it's sad to hear about a car accident, but it's interesting that you saw the car earlier today and it's like a really nice car. You said it was a nice old man that was in it, right?
Yeah, I even made it a point because he was like, "Good morning, it's good to see you out and walking." I was like, "Good morning, you have a really nice car." He's like, "Yeah, I worked really hard for it."
And now,
Now I'm like heartbroken and it's haunting.
was he a speeder? He wasn't like an irresponsible driver, was he?
No, I think somebody hit him.
Now that makes more sense. That does happen quite a bit. When it comes down to the
He was
accidents,
on a right turn, and I think somebody came in like. Hi, wifey. I think. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Yes, I am okay in all things considered. I am. I'm safe. I just don't have a car at the moment,
yeah.
but
So when
it's okay.
you parked, how far away again?
Like like a mile to 2 miles away. It was pretty much a hike.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
I was running over here because I was in a dress too, and I was like, I had like nothing for protection. I just had a dress on and my Nadia, the Gatorade, and a purse. And there's just been wild things going on out here, so I was like, don't get seen, just book it to the like neighborhood and go home, you know?
Yeah, it just sounds scary. I can't imagine how women feel out and about at night. As a male, I feel like, whatever. But I do also feel like if I'm in like the bad parts of town, I feel just as insecure as anyone else. So I guess actually, so I was once changing a tire in Skid Row, and that doesn't feel very well when you have that many homeless people around you. You actually don't have control over the situation at all. So,
Yeah.
like, you know, it also, we used to do this thing where we used to hand out burritos in Venice Beach and also in Skid Row to the homeless, and we had to stop because it got scary a couple of different times. Homeless people can become scary, especially when they're in large numbers.
There was one that kicked soul. It was in California when I lived out there.
What?
Got them Thai food, and I guess he wanted rugs instead of food. And he said, I don't want this. And he threw the food at me, so Thai food all over me. And he kicked Soul into the street.
Wow. That is a story. Okay, so Kashal, you are really like lighting up the stories these days. Oh, thanks for the roses. I do appreciate that, Meowishly. Thanks for being here, being part of it.
Look at me, I'm going through.
But is there anything else to add to that? All those sound effects are because of the wonderful Meowishly giving the roses and whatnot. Thanks again, Meowishly, for the gifts. But Kajal, do you want to add to that at all? You still have 9 minutes. I'm not taking it away from you.
I'm all storied out, you guys.
No, you came up with a whole nother story that was not even relative to the other story. So technically, like, you got Thai food thrown on you.
It's a movie, I swear. Like, sometimes I'm in such survival mode, and that's why I feel so bad. Like, it's never a lack of care, but sometimes I'm in such survival mode that I don't even realize, like, I go through so many, like, different things, and then when I do clock it, I'm like, oh my gosh, that was a lot. And then sometimes that makes me really emotional because I'm like, how did I get through that? But I'm proud of myself on most days, but I do have days where I just want to cry myself, to be so for real.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm proud of you on those days. On the days that you want to cry, I'm most proud of you. Because that means you're at least acknowledging how you feel, and that's important. You're taking care of your own feelings by giving yourself some credit to think about them, even though you can cry about it.
Infamously known for ignoring it and self-isolating, it's something I still work on till this day. One thing my friends yell at me about the most is how much I do self-isolate. I'm one to go through things and then be like, oh yeah, that happened, and they're like, what? And they believe it, but they're just like, gosh, like, you should have told us, like, while it was happening to you.
Yeah, I hope you share more often. Also, you still got time. So is there anything you want to share today? That you're like,
I
hey,
finally hopped on live this morning.
you did?
I did for a little bit, and I answered some questions regarding my health. There were quite a few people that came back when I used to go live, and they were just like so sweet, and it was very nostalgic. It was good to see them. They had a bunch of questions that left me overstimulated, but it was understandable. I did go MIA on everyone, so I knew going into it, it might be a lot, but I was able to get myself to at least do it a little longer than.
That is fantastic. I wish someone shared it with me, or I wish you told us. You should have announced
so
it.
random. Like, I woke up and I was like, today's the day
Oh, those are the best.
I actually, like, woke up and did it in my pajamas, you guys. Like, I'm not even kidding. I didn't even let myself get up or get ready because I knew if I did that, I was going to find a reason not to go live.
Oh, okay.
It's time to go to the hospital. What do you know? I would stall myself. And so when I woke up and I was like, I need to bite the bullet and just do it, I just hopped on.
I appreciate that you were able to make it happen. So even though I wasn't there,
Yeah, I will be announcing it more as I plan to get back on, but it's like a very spontaneous thing on my end this morning. But thank you for saying you're proud of me. It felt like a win was a win today, and it felt really like good because TikTok has been giving me anxiety, given the rules to make it a safe place for everybody, understandably, but like I just don't want to do the wrong thing.
I
And
hear that.
everything I've worked for just gets flagged. And it's like you weren't even saying anything bad. Like, there was somebody who was streaming an entire show on TikTok this morning, and I was like, how do you not get copyrighted for that?
Yeah, I don't know. That's like confusing. That confuses me all the time.
Yeah. I don't know. But there was also another creator that was on there that got flagged for, they were doing their makeup, and they got flagged for, like, showing what palette they were using.
What, like just the colors they were using?
Yeah, they got restricted in their content creator.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, honestly.
So I think everyone's having, like, to find a way around things right now, and it's just a little bit stressful.
Yeah, honestly, I like that I'm documenting my experiences live streaming on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time because it encapsulates the history of what's happening right now. And pretty much everyone's probably going to be able to recollect the time frame that like TikTok was on top but then started to not be on top. This will be the death of TikTok. If they can't end up fixing it, it will end up negatively impacting them because you can't make the users of your app feel like they don't know how to navigate your app. And right now it kind of feels like I don't know how to navigate the app sometimes. That's why we're doing guest night over here. Guest night's not on my main account, and it should be. And I get lots of notifications from TikTok reminding me to do multi-guests because I was able to get a lot of people in the room. And like, I just don't feel like I don't trust them. I just don't. Oh, Alea Ribbon Person's here. Nice to see you here, girl. But yeah, Kajal, do you trust that you'll probably not get flagged, though?
I'm treading lightly, but I think it's a a matter of time, to be honest. Before
Do you
they
think
get
it's going to detect that you're using tobacco in your live streams? Because that could happen. It's thought I was using
No,
tobacco.
you don't. It's gonna like blame you for something. I feel like
Yeah, which is kind of strange, but
it's
also
like very
fun.
strange how it's like tagging people. I will say, and it's unfortunate. And then today I also got a notification saying starting in August, you won't be able to connect with creators in the UK, New Zealand, all these places they've listed. And I have family out there that supports me on this platform, like in UK, who I won't be able to connect with anymore because they're coming out with all these new rules
Yeah,
about us just not being able to connect anymore.
that's why I've been like trying to make sure to grow as a content creator on multiple platforms because
Yeah.
honestly, TikTok has they showed that the World Wide Web is really fun to connect with everywhere. Even when they put me with people like Mr. Jutt in a battle over and over again, it was
Mr. Judd,
still fun to a degree to be on the interweb around the world. And now when like I do my live streams, I'm gonna say in the future it's gonna be like, if you're watching me here on TikTok, it's just a domestic live stream. But if you're watching me on YouTube, you could be anywhere in the world, and that's gonna sound weird in the future because that's most likely where things are going. And here on Twitch, same type of thing. You'll be able to watch me anywhere in the world, but not here on TikTok. It's kind of gonna be. It's just gonna be different. Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know if. I mean, really, honestly, how I feel about these social media apps is that they never stay on top for very long, and us as a society, we don't like all being on one app for a long period of time. So TikTok's on its way out, just by how this like works. It's just what app replaces it is really the question. Or do we regress or do we progress? Kajal, you're getting compliments from a Leia Ribbon person.
Aw, thank you, sweet girl. I'm just trying to keep up with you.
Well
Did you
said.
end up battling Mr. Judd?
Wait, say it again?
Did you end up battling Mr. Judd?
Not tonight. I was given an opportunity to, and then I ended up not doing it. But, like, we're restarting on this part so then everyone else can talk too. We gave you the floor for like 20 minutes, Kajal. And
Yeah,
honestly, I
thank you so
appreciated it.
much.
Thanks
I
for talking.
did look that out, so I appreciate y'all.
But now we'll do the wrap up of the live stream by just having the four of us in the room for right now. And we can chit chat with each other and ask questions. The microphone's on for each of us, so feel free to ask questions to any of the other guests that are in the room. Kajal's to my right, she's right here. And then we've got Jennifer down here, and then a burrito girl over there. And she's called Burrito Girl because she only eats burritos. And that's just kind of like what her thing is. If you think I'm lying, ask her. She'll tell the truth.
Your Honor, that is correct. Thank you for bringing that to our attention.
Thank you all.
I got a correct thing. Yeah, Burrito Donito, indeed. Yes. She walks really far for a set. Yeah, she does walk really far for burritos.
Worth it, huh?
Yeah. So does anyone have any questions for any of these peeps? I know I'm talking over Donito while she's trying to talk, but that's all intentional. Yeah. Oh. I don't have any water. Well, that's
I'm
unfortunate.
gonna check on things you guys need to like relax a little.
Relax and what? Did you garden to try? Did you garden before you went to 7-Eleven or something?
No.
Have you gardened recently?
No, I'm about to start.
See, that sounds fun. Even though we're gonna end the guest night, I'll probably end up on the Discord server because I've been doing that. And I fell asleep watching a movie last night. Which Donita, you were in the room, right? What?
I can talk now?
Actually, no. I don't want you to talk anymore. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna leave Kajal in charge. Kajal, you're in charge. I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna come back and end up the live stream. But take care of it.
Why is Ben your biggest?
I have no idea why he comes for you so heavy.
I think, you know what, the thing is
Love hate.
so I'm not really worried, you know?
You know, it's so funny because too, you're like, you'll be on Twitch, like on your stream, and you're like, hang on, Ben is on. Like, I gotta get on my phone, I gotta get on my iPad, I gotta get on the computer because I got a mod for him. Yeah, Missy, it's like your biggest off.
But honestly, to be fair, that is because sometimes the chats get, and also I have a laptop, why wouldn't I? Like, it's right there, I can just keep things tabs, you know what I mean? But yeah, bro was my off. But bro was bestie. It's confusing.
It's a love-hate.
Except it's not, yeah. No, it feels like I'm beefing with a cousin, you know what I mean? Like, it just...
Yes, I am an Astros fan. Please don't tell my family because they're all Rangers fans, and they call the Astros cheaters. So my ad would be it. Even though they all know I'm Muslim and not Catholic and an Astros fan. Like, the only saving thing I have is that I still root for the Cowboys. That's why they haven't disowned me yet.
Better hang on to that.
I'll tell you what, that is some depressing stuff season after season being a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, my brothers are Cowboys fans, and I'm like,
Why don't they like the 49ers? That's the other Mexican team.
I don't know. No, the Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders too.
The Raiders.
It's the 49ers. We have the 49ers, the Raiders, and the Cowboys.
Yeah, the Holy Trinity. Latino football team.
And it's like, you're only allowed to talk mess about the Cowboys if you're a Cowboys fan. Like, if you're not a Cowboys fan, you don't get to talk the mess. But it's like every year. And it's like we get to the first round of the playoffs, and then they fall apart, and they haven't been a fourth quarter team for, I don't know, 32? They haven't been a fourth quarter team for like the last 20 years. It is the most depressing thing to be a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, my dad's joke was always like, where does everyone go when there's a tornado warning in Texas? The
Cowboy Stadium, because they can't get a
There's
touchdown.
no touchdowns there. He told me that growing up, and I was like, that's really clever.
And like everybody, it's just like, how does Jerry Jones live so long? Like, that's my question. It's like, he's never gonna sell it, so we got to get him to, you know. So they're just gonna keep being, for as long as Jerry Jones is the owner, they're gonna keep being terrible. But so my grandpa's a big like George Bush, like he's like a huge hater. And I was like, Grandpa, I was like, how come like you were a Rangers fan, like even when GWB owned the Rangers and they like did terrible? I was like, how come you didn't switch to the Astros? He's like, well, because I was a Rangers fan before, you know, the Bushes, and you know, I'm not gonna let George Bush not let me be a Rangers fan. He goes, but he's like, you know, I kind of did go for the Braves a little bit more when George Bush owned them. And I'm like, yeah, I knew you were shady somehow. I was like, I knew you couldn't have been going for the Rangers by themselves. So really, my family doesn't have room to talk if I want to go for the Astros.
Right.
And at this point too, I mean, like Sarah's gone, right? I can talk mess about DFW. I don't like the Metroplex, man. That is not the culture. There's no culture, really. I mean, like, it's just buildings. The only culture is like the Fort Worth stockyards, and that's not my culture. So Houston has my heart just a little bit more. Houston's colorful in the people that are there, but also Houston's wild. Like, Houston's wild. I love it.
Talking to you from where your town is, like are you close to the Dallas or are you close to the Houston?
Low key, I'm probably equal to both. Because like I live off 35, so I can get to the DFW area quick. Just by nature
not as a direct shot from here to Houston. But it's probably about the same. It's just, you have to remember too, DFW is such a huge area. I mean, like, it is massive. So when we're talking about, like, me going up to Fort Worth, it's a very different story from me driving to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dallas is way further out. But no, I like Houston, and then like my family moved to Houston. Some of my family moved to Houston. Some of my family has some beach house in Galveston. So I have and then my best friend's in Houston, so I have a little bit stronger ties to Houston. But like Dallas to me, like my dad used to live in Dallas, and it just, I don't know. It's very industrial. It's a lot of buildings, you know. And like I said, the stockyards are kind of the only like culturally thing they have. But I kind of stopped liking country music after 9/11, and
because it turned.
That really wasn't the vibe. Yeah.
Yeah. But all pondering, this is what I'm. Oh.
Yeah, you can't have the thing on if you want to show people like a photo you've drawn. It'll just like make it hard.
Talented.
Okay. This is the reference photo. Hang on. This is the reference photo. And then I'm just doing the line work for now. I'm like gonna start on the second eyebrow. And then I think I'm gonna try. I'm trying to conquer my fear, not my fear, but like my resistance towards colored pencils. And I'm gonna add some of that later though.
You hate colored pencils the way I hate oil pastels.
I love oil pastels.
See, and I hate oil pastels. We're like so opposite with that.
What's wrong with colored pencils?
There's nothing wrong with them per se. I have two different kinds. The Prismacolor ones are more like toothy. They're a little bit more dry, and you need more layers to blend it and get the color that you actually want. But I have other ones, like a Faber-Castell one, that usually if I do want like a sketch that's all with one color, it's either like the red or the blue one. Those ones have like a waxier kind of finish. So it's a little bit easier to blend. You don't have to like press as hard. And it doesn't take as long to actually like layer it. So it's low-key not even really like a texture thing. It's just I don't think I have the patience for the drier color pencils. But I have the patience for watercolor, which doesn't make sense. But
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. You show favoritism.
Charcoal drives me nuts.
I love charcoal.
Wait, what drives you nuts?
Charcoal.
Charcoal is fun though. It feels like chalk.
Yeah.
Speaking of charcoal, that's cute. I'm on Pinterest because that's like my wind down social media. It's not as loud for me. But Mira, like that little charcoal thing of the ghost just came up.
Oh, that's
Because
cute.
I'm always saving stuff to like do with the kids, especially like when the holidays get closer and when I used to homeschool, so I have like an old homeschooling board.
I have this there's nothing like bad showing, but I have like this figure drawing book, and like this is a charcoal. You know, it's like somebody's back. You know what I mean? And like that was one of my favorite mediums to do, especially when it came to figure drawing. It was one of my favorites.
My hand, like the way I grip my pencil, like I like lay down when I write, and then my hand, like I write like a lefty, even though I'm a right-hander. This whole thing will get full of lead or charcoal or whatever I'm using.
Yeah.
So I just smear everything.
That you have to like draw with your whole arm. Like you have to like the
Yeah,
first
you
semester
do.
class, you're just kind of like doing this kind of thing, and then you take the thing, you just like, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm working on up under.
Tom just jumped back up here, and he's so fat, he just shook my whole table.
Biblically accurate green.
He is gluttony. He is gluttony.
Gluttony, that's what I meant to say, yeah. So many years out of Catholicism, I just don't know.
I mean, greed works too. He's greedy with food, I guess. He has to be at least 25 pounds. He is a heavy guy.
You should press him. You should like get a workout in that way.
Well, I guess I could. Because he like, I told you, he just adopted me. He started coming through the cat door. And so his previous owners had him tagged on his ear. They did the little clip thing, but he's also declawed. So I probably could press him because he wouldn't like claw me.
Right.
in a lot of traffic.
Okay, so Kajal, to answer your question, I just did that, but I'm also wrapping up the live stream because I just checked on things. And it's been a lot. It's been a long day. Wait, what?
So do you mean you don't want to sit here while you've checked on things?
No, I went and checked on things, and now we're wrapping up the live streams. But like, I've been checking on things every time I can, but I've been here for most of it, and I
It's
was
very
out and
entertaining when
about.
you check on things. I enjoy it when you check on things.
I enjoy when all of us check on things, even those that don't know they're checking on things or even checking on things. It doesn't have to be one thing, it could be many things. Anyways, when it comes down to people saying goodbye and good night, we'll start that up in just a minute. But before I do that, we'll end the live stream. The guest night, I kind of like ending it when it's just kind of like us saying goodbye for a long period of time. Before we get to that point, we're just going to actually end the live stream experiences on YouTube and on Twitch. Wait, no, Twitch is last. On YouTube first, and then on TikTok, and then on YouTube. And then on Twitch. This one's Twitch. YouTube, TikTok, YouTube. It's been a great night. Thanks for watching. This was a behind the scenes look and also an art reveal live stream experience that lasted about 4 hours. It's here for you to rewatch whenever you want. If you are rewatching the live stream over here on YouTube, do take the time to go over to my account. My profile might be, actively live, and you might be able to interact with me and other people in real time. If you want to follow me on the Discord server and be part of a conversation outside of my live stream experience, you can be sure to do so on your own accord. Like, you could just show up and be part of it if you want to be a part of it, or you can just kind of let that slide and not be a part of it. But it is here for you if you're here for it. You can also follow me on Instagram, and I'm still live on my Balaboon account on TikTok where guest night is happening, and I'm also live over here on the Twitch. That's right, there's another camera over there. I was filming myself from this angle, from that angle, from this angle, and that's because I got 3 different cameras filming me. But we're ending the live stream over here on YouTube, where I've got to thank my moderators and also just remind everyone that I've enjoyed them being here. I do hope you're a follower. Feel free to subscribe if you want to subscribe and come back on a regular basis, because I live stream daily for at least 90 minutes. Let's thank those moderators, which are Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Juliet, Miranda Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, and we also have Jam, Ray, and Kajal, all as moderators here on the YouTube experience. And it's a lot of fun to be doing the YouTube. It's a lot of fun to be having you in the YouTube. I'm here for you if you're here for me. Thanks for watching here, and do feel free to check me on my Balaboon account on TikTok right now, or my Twitch account if you want to continue to watch the live stream as it wraps up in those places and spaces. But thanks again for watching me, and I look forward to seeing you in future live streams. Bye bye, all you wonderful people on the wonderful platform of Tickety Talk and YouTube and Twitch. But this one's just the YouTube live stream ending. Bye bye now. Ta ta, and I'll see you next time.